You're going in and out. I'm not hearing programming anymore. Yes.
Just give your Pastor John for a report, and I'll cue it, okay? Richard, I need a few minutes.
I'm still with you, Peter. Yeah, I can hear you. Peter, so we've turned our camera down around 180 degrees. Before you were looking at me towards the emptier side of the room. You can see behind me that most of the room, most of the reporters and the folks here are still waiting around because of that announcement.
Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Hang on. I'm going to give you guys an update in just a second, guys. Give me 1 second. Shots were fired at the White House Correspondents Dinner. You guys, Trump was evacuated. Breaking news. Just let me get my shiz together. Hold on.
They haven't taken the president's plaque off the podium, and there's been some movement on stage. There's been no movement, I'll say, at the dinner tables.
Okay, guys, this is what happened moments ago. This is President Trump being evacuated from the White House Correspondents Dinner. Welcome in. Welcome back. Hit the like button, guys. So check this out. Look. Reports that there were shots fired at the White House. Welcome in. Breaking news. This was moments ago. Look at, there's the, right here. This is where they get evacuated, guys. Oh, did you hear it? Did you hear that? Listen. They didn't even hear it. Oh, I heard the shots, yes. Stay down. They're telling everybody, stay down. All right, let me replay it. You hear it right at the beginning here. Listen. Right there. Boom, 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 boom. Did you hear it? And none of them heard it. It goes boom, 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 boom. It is outside this room. It's not in this room. So they evacuate everybody, right? And then here's another replay. Watch the crowd, guys. Freaking terrifying. Watch how they rush them out of there, though, you guys. Watch. Here's Trump right here. Right here. Watch. Stands right in front of him. They're saying, get down, and this guy stands right in front of him because he has to. Wow. Crazy. This is at the White House Correspondents Association dinner. Okay, let's go to, this is live. Let's see if we can go back and see. Everybody's just hanging out. I want to see where the announcement is made. I want to show you guys what they came out and said. That's before she comes out and she's like, oh, the show will go on. Just hold tight a few minutes. I'd be like, no, right here. This is it. Listen.
For now, please just be patient as we figure out just how much time it will be, but it shouldn't be that much longer. Thank you very much.
Like, are you kidding me? Just cancel it.
Okay. Gotcha.
Welcome in, everybody. I haven't looked at y'all in chat yet because I'm still figuring out what the hell's going on. But here we go. I don't know who she is. Really, John Gone Girl? Hello, Penny. Hello, Marcy. Hello, Remy. Breaking news. Shots fired at the White House. Yeah, sorry. There's someone dead. I think they shot him dead, too. And she's like, but we'll proceed with our dinner momentarily.
People leave through those doors, the doors to the stage,
Thank you, Flobo.
Stage right, and many of the reporters are moving towards the doors. And then they came out and made an announcement that they're going to be resuming the program shortly. So
they're going to resume the program shortly. Get out of here. I'm appalled. I don't even know what to think. Who's this guy? Secrets. Who is he? This is insanity. Would you even want to be there for this dinner at this point? Let's see what's going on X. Head table evacuated. Oh, here's some footage from outside. Watch.
Nobody go this way.
Oh, shit.
They are evacuating. It's not someone coming in.
She's the president of the association. Okay.
So
Whoa. Whoa. This is intense. Hold on.
you're right.
God dang.
White House Correspondents Association came out and said that the dinner is going to continue. And then you heard Wei Jiaqing saying that everybody obviously wants more information. She'll have some.
It is now a crime scene.
But they're getting a signal now.
Secret Service is in custody, has the person in custody. Everything's okay. One shooter, we know so far.
I am.
Hear that?
I would say the part of the room that emptied out.
It is now a crime scene.
Room that, or part of the
Secret Service is in custody, has the person in custody. Everything's okay. One shooter, we know so far.
If you switch this camera around,
Everybody's good.
everybody is still at the tables to the center and on the left side of the wall.
It is now a crime scene.
Damn.
Secret Service is in custody, has the person in custody. Everything's okay. One shooter, we know so
Yeah, I don't know if you saw that, Peter. They were
Sorry,
coming-
he said one shooter in custody. Everything's okay. One shooter that we know of so far, and the Secret Service has someone in custody. Hey, Danny Dash. No, they did not. Okay, let me read you guys this article. Sorry, I was working outside and I saw this happen. It was so weird. I was listening to Anjanette Levy and Chris McDonough. She had him on her show and he was like, go to Twitter. I should go back and play it for y'all. Once we figure out what's going on, I'll go back and play it. It was pretty comical. Trump evacuated from White House. This is live updates from USA Today. USA Today reporters inside the ballroom at the Washington Hilton Hotel say they heard loud bangs that sounded like gunshots and chants of USA. Members of the press in attendance dropped to the floor. Trump was attending the dinner for the first time in more than a decade and his first time ever as president on Saturday. He has repeatedly skipped the annual event, which brings together Washington's most powerful and the reporters who cover them. President Trump was eating dinner and speaking with CBS News reporter Weijia Zhang, and others seated on a raised platform when a series of loud bangs erupted. Clattering could be heard in the background of a live video feed of the event. Trump and others did not appear to hear the sounds. They continued talking for about a minute until they were swept off stage by security. People in the audience could be heard yelling, "Stay down!" Security officials with guns straddled the table where Trump sat and pointed guns towards the audience as other armed officers ran back and forth on stage. After about 15 minutes, members of the press and other attendees inside the ballroom began leaving the hotel. Don't blame them there. Let's see what's going on over here. Nothing. They're all just having cocktails. Like, nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here. Hang on, let's see what this is.
The shooter, there was a shooter? 1 second, guys. I'm literally... What happened?
They're trying to identify it now.
Where was the shooter?
Somewhere out there.
In the lobby? In the lobby? Obviously, I mean, this is a total state of chaos right now in the ballroom, and we're seated maybe 50 feet from the stage where the president was up there, the First Lady Melania Trump.
Hi, Lorraine.
Security is telling us that everything's okay. The shooter, there was a shooter? 1 second, guys. I'm literally... What happened?
They're trying to identify it now.
Where was the shooter?
Somewhere out there.
In the lobby? In the lobby? Obviously, I mean, this is a total state of chaos right now in the ballroom, and we're seated maybe 50 feet from the stage where the president was up there, the First Lady Melania Trump.
She's like, there's a shooter? There's a shooter? Like, what? Where? He wouldn't tell her where. Let's see this clip. Oh, no, let's not see that one. Here's another one.
Came out with their weapons ready to fire if necessary in case the threat actually entered the room. And being told by my wife sitting beside me that the event is officially over. It's just going to take some time to clear the room, which is really a shame because everybody had very much looked forward to hearing from the president tonight, this being the first White House Correspondents Association dinner that he had attended.
Hit the like button, everybody.
Very shocking information. Do we?
The counter-assault team from the Secret Service came out with their weapons.
Okay, let's see what else. Here's another one.
Hey, John, I'm going to be honest. Nobody knows what's going on, but you'll see there are people literally hiding under tables inside the ballroom of the Washington Heights.
Okay, that's terrifying. That's terrifying.
We have seen many different security officers, some of them climbing over the chairs in order to get through this room. There are some people starting to stand up. I see some people walking out. You can see this is the center of the ballroom, the center hall, people walking out now. This commotion happened very suddenly. People dropping to the ground, some still hiding behind tables.
Hey, Leo.
Some chairs and
hey,
people
Jams.
now getting up. One person injured, it appears limping with a, something on his leg, maybe from the commotion, okay? People that were very shocked as they were falling to the ground, trying to seek shelter under the tables.
Yeah, smash the like button, guys. Let's get this out. Lots of videos on X. I'm just going to scroll through and play them for you. If you're just joining, this is what happened just not too long ago. Hey, Nash. Hey, Steffi. Welcome in, guys. I can't with the music. Yeah, I'll take my food to go, please. This is where everybody gets down. Look. Fucking scary. Okay, here is, I believe this is live. This is what they're doing right now. But let's go back to YouTube. It's a better view on YouTube. Oh my God, 87,000 people are watching that stream. Okay, here we go.
Confident enough to put him back in the room is one thing, but we have heard that he wants to be back in there.
Peter, I just heard you. You're heading out.
Hey, welcome in, folks. Thank you, Shell, for your super chat. Let me get your chats pinned here.
Jasmine, thank you so much.
Don't be nasty sometimes. Armed officers ran through the halls of the Hilton after loud bangs were heard near the ballroom. Members of the press remained inside after President Trump and other dignitaries were escorted out. Here's this article. Let's look at these photos real quick. I want to show you. Here's look at this. This guy must be like undercover. Look at. He looks like a school shooter. Look. He's coming around with his gun. These guys look like Secret Service. But this guy's in like maybe he works at the hotel? I don't fucking know, but he looks like a younger guy, doesn't he? Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Beans. Hey, Ostrich. Hey, Kelly Cal. Hey, Vogue. We don't know how the weapon got in, but here's how it all started, okay? By 8 p.m. Eastern Time, more than 200 tables were packed with the press and some of Washington's top political players. House Speaker Mike Johnson was spotted alongside his wife. FBI Director Kash Patel was in attendance. Senator John Fetterman was walking into the dinner shortly after 8:10, and the WHCA members were being introduced. President Donald Trump and the First Lady walked onto the stage with Vance, starting the Correspondents' Dinner. USA Today reporters inside the ballroom said they heard what sounded like gunshots. We saw that picture. Armed officers ran through the halls of the Washington Hilton after loud bangs were heard near the ballroom. And that is the latest from USA Today. This is live. Look at the ballroom right now. People are like, what are we doing? So are they going to bring Trump back in? What are they going to do, guys? What are they going to do, folks? If you guys would please hit the like button, it would be greatly appreciated. Thank you for being here. We can just keep it right here on this ballroom and see what happens. I'm going to find that clip from Anjanette so you guys can chuckle. Hold on. So the president of the Correspondents group or whatever came out and said the dinner will continue. So we'll see what that means exactly.
It would be great publicity.
Whoops. Okay, here. Watch this for a second and get a kick out of it here.
Waiting for technology to solve this case causes me some concern.
They're just chilling, right? Watch.
Because it could, so, okay, DNA with.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's look at this.
Oh wait, hold on.
Be seated. The program will resume. Dinner service will begin momentarily. We appreciate your patience.
Dinner
Please
service?
take your seats. The program will begin. Wisha Zhang will be at the podium shortly. Dinner service will begin momentarily.
Dinner service. I'd be like, no, thank you. I wonder if all of them are going to stick around. Are they going to bring that table back in? Like, what? Yeah, he said, this is now a crime scene. We're going to start dinner service shortly. Please take your seats. Nobody freak out. Everybody calm down. Everything's okay. I'm okay. You're okay. We're all okay. Okay, let's watch this really quick. Hold on.
All right. So you're standing outside the Hilton now. You're on Mass Ave or Connecticut Avenue.
C-SPAN, of course.
Or close by Connecticut Avenue, which is where the hotel.
Watch. This is Anjanette with breaking news. Watch.
Yep. Okay.
Yep, absolutely.
Is the dinner over?
It's hard to know at this point. When I exited the ballroom, I turned around to law enforcement to go try to find a different way out. And he said to me, "You cannot come back in this way." So once I left the ballroom, if anyone leaves the ballroom, you're not getting back in. I believe he said to me, "This is a crime scene. You are not coming back in this way." Through back through the metal detectors to get into the ballroom.
Okay. He used the term crime scene.
I believe so.
Okay. Hey, Greta, stay on the
There was
line.
a rush to get out.
Okay. Oh, but it looks like everybody was in there, stayed in there for a while.
Yes, and it was as the president, first lady, and the vice president were rushed out. There was another wave of law enforcement that came in after them. They
Just a
escorted
shot of
out
tequila
the
and a
Health
nice
and Human
blunt.
Services Secretary, RFK Jr. Then I, next to our table, saw the Secretary of State escorted out, Marco Rubio, the Small Business Administrator.
When you
Kelly
say
Loeffler,
escorted
was
out, I mean, are we talking about, pardon me, covering the protectee or just walking them out?
walking them out with law enforcement surrounding them. For RFK Jr., he had more law enforcement around him, escorting him out. They had their weapons were revealed at that point. The Secretary of State had less of people around him, and he was escorted out toward the dais where the president had been, and they went back through that room when they were brought out. We also had the small business administrator close to our table, and she was also there were law enforcement surrounding her as well.
Hey, Greta, are you guessing that the president is back at the White House at this point?
He was evacuated, from what I understood, and he's no longer on the presence on the ground.
Right,
he's
Greta,
gone.
Helicopters. There are helicopters circling right now.
Okay. All right. Hey, Greta, stay on the line with us. I think we just saw John McCardle, who's still in the ballroom. No,
Go to Twitter and pull up the live White House Correspondents Dinner. Oh, there you go. That's it.
He said, "Go to Twitter."
And
These nuts.
we will have more details to share also momentarily. But for now, please just be patient as we figure out just how much time it will be, but it shouldn't be that much longer. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, people are saying that
CBS just shared that the program will resume.
Wow.
Only.
Did we lose
Yeah,
Greta? I
this,
think we lost Greta.
this is the craziest I've
check
ever
in with
seen.
John McCardle.
Here, let me hold on. Wow. Okay, so let me see if there is
Greta,
a live
are you
feed
still
from
with
White
us?
House.
Louisa Zhang of CBS just said that the program will resume. So I take it that everybody's safe at this point.
I mean,
but
people were
probably
saying that
not
they were.
in front
I'm
of the
going to take this
president.
down. People were saying that the Secret Service shot.
I thought that was fucking funny. Okay, hold on. I've got another feed I'm going to pull up right meow. Here we go.
As I said earlier, the president, first lady, the vice president, they were gone. It happened incredibly quickly. And then you couldn't, from where we were at, you could not see where there was a person in the room or a suspect in the room. Everyone was down. The room was pretty quiet. And then the Secret Service, the law enforcement started streaming in. You saw them jumping on chairs. They were quickly traversing the room on chairs and moving toward the front of the room, moving toward the principals in the room to get them out of the ballroom. It happened very quickly.
This is crazy.
Greta, thanks for the update, and I hope we can check back in with you in a little while. It sounds like Greta will not be getting back in. Mike Dubke, we're going to go back and show the Truth Social.
The
Truth Social post that the president put out at 9:17 this evening. Can you confirm that he types those himself? That he takes out a device and types those, or does he?
Good question.
What I can confirm that every one of the posts that goes out, he has seen and approved. He doesn't necessarily type every single one out.
Oh my God.
That's generally for maybe minor ones. I would almost guarantee
it says
this one out
that
himself.
he typed.
Quite an evening in D.C. Secret Service and law enforcement did a fantastic job. They acted quickly and bravely. The shooter has been apprehended, and I have recommended that we let the show go on, but we'll be tired. Wait, hold on. Let's go back. But we'll be guided by law enforcement. They will make a decision shortly. Regardless of that decision, the evening will be much different than planned, and we'll just plain have to do it again. President Donald J. Trump.
These nuts.
Most presidents stay on message.
and they don't wait in line.
American people and the world.
Well, you're looking at live pictures from the Washington Hilton Ballroom. It looks like things have settled down there a little bit. People are resetting and resitting, and we'll find out what's happening. The podium, the teleprompter is still up. The seal is still on the podium. John McArdle is in the ballroom. John, what do you got for us?
Peter, do you have me?
Yep.
Hi, Marley.
It seems like, there's been 2 announcements since you've been talking to take your seats. The program is going to begin momentarily. And so reporters in the room, everybody who's left in the room at this point,
Who's John
have been asked
McArdle?
to start to take their seats. It's starting to get a little bit quieter in the room, but we're expecting some sort of stage presentation within the next few minutes here, Peter.
And John, when you say stage presentation, do you think the awards, maybe the president speaks right off the top here? And what about, God, this is mundane, food service? Has that ended at this point?
I have not seen the waiters come out since some of them were removing some of the salads earlier. In terms of what the program could be, I mean, I would imagine the Wei Zhejiang will try to give some details. They've said a couple times now, we know you want to know what happened. We'll have more information for you. It seems like the president wants to say something. Peter, do I think they're going to go with a full program with the awards and, all the media and O's? I don't think so. But I think they want to do something. This is a celebration of the First Amendment. This is, the freedom of the press and the freedom of the press not being intimidated by what's happening with somebody who wants to do violence. I think that is now the priority, or I would guess that's the priority of the folks at the White House Correspondents Association right now.
All right. Thank you, John. We'll be back with you shortly. Kieran Bohan.
When a building has a shooting, don't they usually evacuate the fucking building? Oh, my God. Thank you, Marcy. Jay, second time you went live when I was at the dispensary. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Jack. Smoke 'em, baby.
Sort of poised for an
Can't make this shit up.
Have choice words for reporters. I would expect that Weijia will still emphasize the First Amendment and freedom of the press. I don't think her remarks will change that much, but it definitely changes the tone.
Hey, Audra.
Mike Dubke, again, we mentioned this a little bit earlier, but how do you see the currently written speech changing? Is somebody from the communication shop
frantically
on a laptop
what is this
right
guy
now
doing?
And just rewriting this
there's
thing?
an opportunity, frankly, here for the president to reach out and talk about the freedom of the press and not being intimidated. Again, he can speak to it as somebody who has had violence threatened and acted upon him. And now you've got a room full of individuals that, what's the old joke? It's not Democrats and Republicans. It's who's ever in the office and the press. That's the true enemies in Washington, D.C. And he's got an opportunity here with an audience.
Hi, Marie.
And hopefully, and I would think that the media would receive it as well.
And because a lot of past speeches, President Obama, President Clinton, very critical of the media and the coverage of their administrations. Yeah. Like all presidents are critical of the media. I think that's fair to say.
They are, but most presidents, I think, are able to put that aside, especially at moments like this when they're in a gathering of reporters that sort of, in theory, they agree with the importance of what we do, but in practice, don't always like the results of that.
I'm a little bit late, but just a minute ago we saw the host of America's Book Club on C-SPAN, David Rubenstein, and the owner of the Baltimore Orioles, and he was talking with Major Garrett of CBS. So those are two people in the room.
And they've just
Cash
taken
was
the seal
there,
off
yep.
the podium.
I don't know if his little girlfriend was,
Good eye,
though.
Mike. Good eye. Yeah. Let's check in with John
what
McArdle, who's standing right there in the ballroom. Okay, John.
What's up, John McArdle?
Yeah, Peter, I know you've talked about the presidential seal on the podium. Yep. There was a staff member who just came up and took it off. If you look now, I don't know if you have a shot directly.
Yep, we see it.
But the presidential seal is no longer on the podium, perhaps a sign that the president may not be coming back out.
He ain't coming
said
back.
In that Truth Social post that, of course, he'll let law enforcement make the final decision. Maybe that means they made the decision that he won't be coming back out. But literally just about 15 seconds ago, somebody came up, took that seal off the podium. Again, they've made the announcement that they want the reporters in the room to sit down. Nobody really is. But they promised that the program will continue in some way, but maybe it's going to continue now without President Trump.
And
Oh, my God.
we are blessed to have Mike Dubke here tonight because he caught that immediately that the seal came off, the former Trump insider. He saw the seal come down. He knew it was over at this point. Is it over at this point?
I think that it probably is over at this point. Yes.
Okay. Now it'll be interesting to see if he's still at the Hilton or if he has already been returned to the White House. But with the security perimeter that it sounds like Greta was telling us about around the Hilton, it sounds like he still might be at the Hilton.
He could very well be, but if they're making that decision.
And here is the Secret Service and their press release. The U.S. Secret Service, in coordination with the Metropolitan Police Department, is investigating a shooting incident near the main magnetometer screening area at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. The President and the First Lady are safe, along with all protectees.
What's the
One
main
individual is in
magnetometer?
custody. The condition of those involved is not yet known, and law enforcement is actively assessing the situation. So, and that is Chief of Communications from the U.S. Secret Service. At least we know the location.
Okay, hold on.
At Secret Service.
Near the main magnetometer screening area at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. What? So they went up to the screening area and started shooting? What the fuck?
Into the dinner. And
every single person that goes into the ballroom.
Those are relatively close to the ballroom, too,
Yes,
the main magnetometers.
they're close.
Yeah.
But the line to get to the magnetometers is long.
You're right.
Typically.
You're
But
right.
it's chaotic there.
It is.
And, you know, they check your tickets.
Here's Weijia Zhang, CBS News.
It's a room full of reporters, so I know you've already seen the president. My apologies, his post on Truth Social. And law enforcement has requested that we leave the premises consistent with protocol. And he wanted to emphasize that nobody was hurt. He and the First Lady, the cabinet, everybody's safe.
Oh my God.
The president will be having a press briefing at the White House in 30 minutes. That is not a joke.
What? Why are they
and
laughing?
He insists that we will reschedule this event in the next 30 days. And that he wanted to do it tonight. He wanted to continue despite the news, but has to follow security protocol. I said earlier tonight that journalism is a public service because when there is an emergency, we run to the crisis, not away from it. And on a night when we are thinking about the freedoms in the First Amendment, we must also think about how fragile they are. I saw all of you reporting, and that's what we do. So, thank God everybody is safe, and thank you for coming together tonight. We will do this again. Thank you.
Everybody's going home.
Well, with that said, it looks like we'll be hearing from the president in about 30 minutes. And in that meantime, we do want to hear from our viewers as well. We're going to put the numbers up on the screen.
Oh, we're going to take
202 is the
calls?
area code.
Love it.
748-8001 for Republicans, 748-8000 for Democrats, and 748-8002 for Independents. Now, Karen Bohan, former editor-in-chief of USA Today. Mike Dubke, former communications director in the first Trump administration. I want to note that when Weijia was speaking, we were all listening very intently, but when she said that the president was holding a press conference in 30 minutes, we all laughed. Why did we laugh? I mean, I think we all found it relieving or amusing. I'm not sure.
Amusing, but also a little odd that a journalist is announcing that the president is holding a press conference instead of a press secretary. I mean, it was a little strange, and it was the first indication that we got that the president will be speaking publicly. You know, he had written on Truth Social that he wanted the show to go on, but he still does want to speak publicly.
Why did you laugh?
I laughed because it just quickly dawned on me that the president got one up on the press once again. That's what went through my head when I heard that. He's not only is the dinner now, I think, officially over. There's only going to be one speaker tonight, and that's going to be the president, and he's going to get to say whatever he wants to say in the confines, the safe confines of the White House. So that was the humor I found in it.
And the fact that he wants to do the dinner, or Wei Zhejiang said that he wants to do the dinner and reschedule in 30 days.
These are not small affairs to put on. They are not inexpensive, and it'll be hard to find that ballroom. So I think it's fantastic he made that offer. I will be very curious how they pull this off.
You were White House Correspondents Association president in 2011-12. Does this take about a week to put together?
It takes months. Yeah. It literally takes months.
Look at his jacket,
After tonight's
y'all.
dinner, would they start planning
Presser
next year's already?
in 25
yeah,
minutes.
Immediately after. You know, in 2011, I immediately began planning for the dinner in 2012. You know, that starts with finding the entertainment, which presumably doesn't have an issue there because presumably Oz Perlman would return for that. But all of the logistics around the dinner, I mean, you're talking about an event with 2,600 people and all of that security and all of the news organizations that participate.
Well, another Truth Social post by Donald Trump.
We got another Truth Social post.
The premises consistent with protocol, which we will do immediately. So it sounds like he is still at the Hilton. I will be giving a press conference in 30 minutes from the White House press briefing room. The First Lady, plus the Vice President, and all cabinet members are in perfect condition. We will be speaking to you in a half an hour. I have spoken with all the representatives in charge of the event, and we will be rescheduling within 30 days. President Donald J. Trump. Mike Dubke, as the Trump interpreter, what does that say to you? What is that? Did he type that one as well, do you think?
I will say the line that he typed are in perfect condition. That is
Hey,
Trump
JP, how you
language
doing?
there. The rest
Hey,
of
Marcy.
this was probably crafted
Hey, Sammy.
by the press team. He went through with his Sharpie. He edited it down. He made sure that he wanted to convey that thought. But there are some Trumpisms in that Truth Social. That's how it would have been.
In perfect condition is a Trumpism.
If you're asking me my expert opinion, that's what I would say.
All right,
yes.
one more time.
Everybody's
before he
in
has to exit
perfect
the ballroom.
condition.
John McCardle
Don't be
is at
nasty
the Washington
sometimes.
Hilton. Mr. McCardle, any updates?
Here we
that
go.
don't know
Mr.
yet?
McCardle, update.
John is not in the ballroom, or if he is, he cannot hear us.
How
But
you stay
Let's
humble?
take a couple calls from our viewers, see what their reaction
Everybody's
is
in
to
mint
this.
condition.
And we'll take those calls right after. One more time, let's replay the events of now
Okay,
about an
if
hour,
you're just
hour
joining,
and a half ago.
this is what
And
happened
this is
earlier.
What happened, and this is what caused the tumbling of events. Let's watch.
Hit the like button, guys. There's the shots. They don't even hear him. They don't even hear him. Hey, Robot. Hey, Tiff.
And that was about 8:25, 8:20, 8:25 this evening. Mike Dubke, we were walking through that, and we saw Wei Zhejiang put her hand to her mouth.
Yep.
But then we saw the covering of the president. They didn't necessarily take him out of the room. What were they doing?
Yeah, they
making
did cover
sure
him.
that,
Hey, Holly.
that he was removed from being a target of whatever the noise was, whatever was happening there, assessing the situation to make sure that they could get him up and move him out. It was, again, I hate to keep referencing this, but we saw a very similar action in Butler, and you've seen this with other presidents as well, where they make sure that he is protected by a body, in this case, of a Secret Service agent, and then when it's safe to move him out quickly.
Yeah, and it looks like the
Look at that,
journalists
guys.
now, Karen
He's like,
Bohan,
I'm gonna
are being
finish my drink.
escorted out. It looks like the room is actually starting to empty a little bit.
So they could just walk out of a crime scene?
Back to the dinner and how difficult these
Wait a
items
minute.
are to put on.
Is it the crime scene right outside the freaking doors? Didn't they say that the metal detectors were right outside the ballroom doors and that's where the shots were fired and these people could just walk out through a crime scene?
What would you think
Come
about
on.
that?
Well, I'm not sure a barbecue is really
A black tie
what
barbecue,
you do with
it would be out of the ordinary.
I am very
This is,
uncomfortable sitting here.
Going to mark a big change in the security for this dinner and
Forever
in the
and ever,
planning.
amen,
Forever,
right?
yeah. I mean, this hotel is what, maybe a mile and a half from the White House, but
It's been used for 6 decades. JFK was in this
Hey,
ballroom.
Mel.
Richard Nixon, the whole gang, all the way through. They've all been in this ballroom, and that's a lot of history.
Well, so the WHCA dinner hasn't always been at this location.
Oh, it has not. I
no,
apologize.
Since
Hey, Robin
I believe
Malete.
it is. It dates back to the 1980s, the early 1980s. There were other hotels in town. The Capitol Hilton, which is closer to the White House.
At 16th and K?
At 16th and K, yeah. Which used to be, I believe it was the Statler Hotel.
Right.
And the reason that this dinner is at the Hilton, the Washington Hilton, is because the ballroom is so large. And, if you wanted to have a dinner this size, no other hotel can accommodate it.
And wasn't this ballroom designed for this type of event, with a security event on top of that?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
And the fact that both the president and the
U.S.
vice president,
Capitol
Speaker of the
Police,
House,
look.
were all in
the same
room.
Yeah.
Et cetera, et cetera. and
When
all
you
the
think
other
about
leaders.
the level of vulnerability.
Where's the
there.
suspect?
Yeah.
We've got a presser in about 20 minutes.
One more time, let's check in with our friend and colleague,
John.
John McCardle.
John McCardle.
John,
are you
what's
there,
going
John?
on?
Just wanted to give you a sense of the end of this here at the White House Correspondents Dinner. You can see the journalists are all making their way out. I'm standing next to the ABC News table. Drinks are half drunk and plates are half trays. But at this point, the room is clearing out. There was that announcement you heard from Wei Zhang that there will be that statement from the White House and that it's going to be happening in less than a half an hour, saying that's not a joke. There was almost an audible groan from some of the reporters in the room when they heard that, because many of them then started moving very quickly to the doors, knowing that they had to cover it. This is the White House press corps, and they are, many of them, off to the White House now to continue this story.
And that's a very good point. This is the White House press corps.
Yes.
And they're going to make their way down. Will the president?
It's a long walk.
It is a long walk in uncomfortable shoes.
Yes.
And Karen
my
Bohan,
God.
is it important? I mean,
Uncomfortable
the cameras
shoes.
Can be turned on. Is it important to be in the Brady briefing room for this press conference as a reporter?
Very
Instead
important.
of watching it on TV.
Yeah, I think for the reporters in this room, and there are
Hold
a
on,
lot
I
of
got a live
reporters in
scene
this
from
room,
outside, guys.
who cover other
Hold up.
beats. They cover the Pentagon, they cover the State Department. For the reporters who cover the White House every day, they're going to want to be in the press room and be there for that statement.
Hey, John McCardle, have you exited the ballroom yet? Are you in the lobby, or are you still kind of hanging out? Because
Where you
we
at,
still
John?
see people in the ballroom hanging out.
This is live outside, guys.
Nope, I don't hear John. Sorry about
You got a
that.
good enough signal out of here.
There we
Had a
go.
couple things.
I think we lost John once.
I think he
one
went
more
home,
time
dude.
from the ballroom, but we appreciate the effort of keep trying. But look, people are still hanging out down there, so they haven't quite left the room. It's a lot more empty than it was, but not everybody is gone. Let's talk to our viewers. Karen is in Petoskey,
Karen, Petoskey, Michigan. You are live on air, baby.
What do you think about what's happening tonight?
Hold on.
Karen, are you with us?
Karen.
All right. Let's try Donnie in Indianapolis.
Donnie,
you are on C-SPAN. Please give us your thoughts about what's happening tonight.
Hey, thanks for having me. I feel like I'm just approaching this as a concerned citizen from a few different angles. I'm a high school teacher. You know, trying to deal with this. You know, we're supposed to have freedom of the press, freedom of speech. Now it's like every single thing. It's like we have to be concerned about, are we truly facing some type of like, you know, is this a false flag? I hope not. I don't want to even say that, but like,
damn, he's coming in hot.
Citizen here. Well, like, what can we do? Like, what's the next steps? Where are our leaders here?
Yeah.
Donnie, thank you very much. What do you teach in high school?
I'm a high school business teacher.
Okay. So is this, you know, we often on this night when the White House Correspondents Dinner is happening, get calls from college students and high school students who have either A, been assigned or are just watching it on their own. Donnie, do you think your students are connected to the larger world?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think this is something that they take seriously, and they want to be vocal about, and they want to participate in. And I think this type of thing like truly scares them. And you know, I'm 38 years old. I'm a millennial. Like I feel like we've been through a lot. So you know, this type of thing, unfortunately, just kind of seems like run of the mill. I hope that we are able to, you know, do something about this. But I do think that my students, they want to be active. They want to do what they can. They want to, you know, they want to take a part in trying to be on the right side of things. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do. Donnie, thank you for calling in from Indianapolis. Now, Anthony is right here in Washington, D.C., a Democrat. Anthony, what's your take on what's going on?
Yeah, I live probably about 2 blocks from the Hilton. I no longer hear the helicopters anymore. It's just extremely alarming, and I just think it's a time in America, especially watching this, that you know we have to do something if this was guns with gun rights.
You know what I think? I think it's absolutely insanity that the lobby to this hotel was just open willy-nilly, minus the ballroom and the line to go through security to get in the ballroom, when the effing president and the vice president are in the same room. Right. Big security problem, in my opinion. Number one, these guys are in the room together. Number two, they just have the hotel lobby just open to anybody? I can't even imagine that. I would think if the president was going to be at a hotel for a dinner, they would have the front doors secure. Like, no one's coming in this place. Right. No sweep of the hotel. Nothing to see here. It's weird. Either they're lax, and why would they be lax? He was shot. Why would they be laxed? It's insanity.
Berrigan.
I mean, we're not stupid.
California.
Directly
at the White House Correspondents Dinner. This is a tweet.
And the FBI director.
As guest of C-SPAN, and it's absolute chaos. Heard the shots and had to get under our table. Grateful for the immediate response from the U.S. Secret Service and security as they work to apprehend the shooter and secure the area. Political violence is
Who's the suspect?
Ever the answer. It must end.
Oh, it must end. Blah, blah, blah. It's always the same old rhetoric. Every time this shit happens, it must end. We must do something. And no one does anything. Meanwhile, we got the hotel wide ass open for any Tom, Dick, or fucking Harry to walk through the front doors and go to the security line. Even though they may not get into the ballroom, they got in the damn hotel. Are these people stupid, or are they just pretending to be?
The threat of violence a few years ago, prior to Butler, prior to the attempts, there was a lot of conversation and concern about it, but we didn't see the violence. We had rhetoric that was heightened. And some people would make the comment back in the 60s, you know, that was heightened rhetoric along with violence. Now we're having this violence again, the chilling effect of
Oh,
that.
the chilling effect.
It is a bit surprising. And now, to Daniel's point, I think
it's not surprising.
It's becoming a bit commonplace. That is terrible for our democracy. It's
okay.
terrible
We
for
have
the,
breaking
for the,
news. Breaking news, guys.
Freedom of the press, of free speech, and it does put a chill on.
Breaking news, guys. Hold on, let me mute this
and
mofo. We got breaking news. The attempted shooter at the White House Correspondents Dinner is 31-year-old Cole Tomas Allen from Torrance, California, and he is in custody. Does that mean he's alive? Cole Thomas. There's several Cole Thomases, so I'm not gonna actually worry about who it is, but we have a name. Cole Thomas Allen. Right? Cole, let me look that up. Cole Thomas Allen. Torrance. Why does Torrance sound familiar? Is that where the lab lives? Torrance, CA. Cole Allen? There's a teacher. Oh my God, look at these chicks walking out. I can't. Hold on. Oh, shiz. Is this him? Oh, this guy says, congratulations to Cole Allen from C2 Education. Hold on. Let me make this bigger. Fucking teacher of the month. Look at this. If this is him, this is weird. Congratulations to Cole Allen from C2 Education of Torrance. I'm being honored as our December Teacher of the Month of 2024. Teacher of the Month, Cole Allen. 7 minutes ago. This is him. Look. People are putting memes of President Trump. Okay, so apparently this is him. Why in the hell was he there? Lord have mercy on my soul. A school teacher. A school teacher, you guys. Let's see. He was the teacher of the month in 2024, December. Cole Allen. Let's see. Is this the same guy? Is this the same man? Torrance, California. This one says mechanical engineer. Whoa, something is funky, guys. This says Cole Allen. It says Caltech. At Caltech, scholars expand human knowledge and benefit society through bold collaborative explorations in science and engineering. Caltech. It says he went for mechanical engineering. That's what it says. And why are they showing pictures of them as kids? There's a whole bunch of pictures like this. Ew. This is him. Dude, this is like him as a kid. What? This is almost like too perfect. CNN reported him deceased. Let's see what CNN is saying now. Let's go to CNN. Shooter has been apprehended per Trump. Oh my God, look at this picture. This is so extra. Okay. Wolf Blitzer was outside the main ballroom. When he saw the gunman, Wolf Blitzer saw the shit. He saw the gunman opening fire on the ground just a few feet away. Police officers ushered him to safety. Wolf Blitzer. CNN's Wolf Blitzer. Listen, we're going to listen to it. He's going to detail the moments. Wolf Blitzer, dude.
Durante más de 5 décadas, Williamson Cadillac ha sido la opción número 1 en Miami. Cimentada en nuestros valores
Wolf
familiares,
Blitzer?
nuestro amor por la comunidad y nuestro compromiso con los clientes de ofrecer.
Oh, fucking ads. Wow, this shit's funky. Another movie playing out before our very eyes. Yes, there's 800 of you here. Please hit the like button, guys. Let's get the truth out into the algorithm. It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. Here we go.
We're going to hear from Wolf Blitzer right now, who is standing by. He's obviously at this dinner as well. Wolf, are you able to hear us? I'd love to hear what your perspective is and what you can tell us.
Yeah, I can hear you fine. It's very, very worrisome what happened. Just coincidentally, after they served the appetizers, I walked out to simply go to the men's room, but you have to walk up these stairs and walk out, and which I was doing. And as I was walking back towards the door to get back into the big area where the event was taking place, all of a sudden, I start hearing gunshots in the hall right near me. And the next thing I knew, a police officer threw me to the ground and was on top of me. And I was listening and watching what was going on. And apparently they got the gunman who had a major weapon there. But it was so worrisome. The noise was so loud in a small area. And all of a sudden I'm seeing gunshots. And then they grab me, the police officers, and they take me back into the men's room where it was safe. And there were about 15 other men who are stuck in there, and they won't let them out. And that's what happened. And then after a while, they let me out, and I'm out now. I'm not back in the ballroom, but everything is apparently closing down. Very scary incident. All of a sudden, a guy with a weapon, and it was a very, very serious weapon, he starts shooting, and I happened to have been a few feet away from him as he was shooting. And, of course, the first thing that went through my mind is he trying to shoot me. And I don't think he was trying to shoot me, but I was very close to him as the gunshots were fired. And it was very, very scary, but I'm okay now.
Wolf, it's John Berman. Thank God you are okay.
She says,
And thank you for
fine.
calling to tell us you are okay and sharing this information. This is the first we're hearing of.
I'm pausing this shit because A, you could just walk in and out and go to the bathroom. How is that with the president of the United States there? Lady, I haven't had a moment to look, but I will, lady. Listen, what?
Any of this. So I'm going to ask you to go over it again in great detail because you are the first witness that we have who has seen anything quite like this. So please, on a different floor than the dinner itself? And you did see a person.
When you walk out of the dinner, and to go up, you have to climb a few stairs. Not an escalator or an elevator. You just climb a few stairs to go out into the lobby area outside of the ballroom where the dining area was going on. We had just finished appetizers, sitting down, and I walked away to go out to the men's room, but you have to go up one flight of stairs. So I was up one flight of stairs above the area where the dining was going on. And as I was coming out of the men's room to walk back in, all of a sudden I hear these loud, very scary gunshots right near me. And the next thing I knew, a police officer was on top of me, threw me to the ground, and I was waiting. And the next thing, a bunch of other police officers came and told everybody who was near me, you guys are all going into the men's room and closing the door. And because they was afraid there were other potential gunshots that could be fired from other people. And so the next thing I knew, I'm in the men's room with about 15 other men. We're just waiting to leave, and eventually they let us walk out, and I'm out now, but they're not letting me go back into the dining area where the event was taking place. And I just assume the event is going to be canceled, at least for now.
No.
Too scary with a gunshot incident like this. And I had no idea, as I was hearing the gunshots, who this shooter was aiming at, or if he was just trying to scare everybody. I didn't know what he was doing. But it was within a few feet away from where I was, and it was pretty frightening. And when the police officers took me away, one of my shoes fell off, and now I have that shoe back. But it was just a terrible, scary, frightening moment for me. And I'm glad it looks like it's over right now. But I think that out of presumption of caution, they're just telling everybody to leave right now.
Whoa. What do you guys think of that? That is Wolf Blitzer's account of what happened. He was a few feet away from the shooter. He doesn't know what he was aiming at. He heard it. He said he saw shots. But what kind of dinner is the president of the United States at where people can just walk in and out and and have to go upstairs to go to a bathroom? That's not secure. And we're going to have to listen to that again. But I am waiting for the press conference with Trump. Let's see. They're just talking. The ballroom is still being cleared out. Look at the waiters are in there. They're like, really? The waiters are like, okay, we'll just clear the tables. Do. We're just going to go on with our biz. This was not a secure location. This is the perp, though. Cole Allen. Let's see if there's more pictures of the perp. Hold on. Let's go back. Hold on. Trying to see if I see anything else with his name. I don't see anything other than that Cole Allen from C2 Education of Torrance was honored as December Teacher of the Month. And I'm hearing this is a tutoring center. Apparently he's in custody. There's a bunch of Trump memes. They're saying at least it wasn't on a school night. Apparently he's not too bright. He taught your children. Cali education at its finest. But that is him. Let me make that bigger so you guys can see him. Cole Allen. We don't know why he was in D.C. They'll say it's mental illness, probably, boo-boo. Yeah, I don't know.
It's the White House Correspondents Dinner, and it is at its heart about the press and about the reporters who cover the president. It is about the president to some extent, but it is really a celebration of the First Amendment. So, to take the dinner for the White House Correspondents Association to remove the dinner from their hands and put it in the hands of planners at the White House, I think would be unusual.
Now we're getting some more social media video. This is from Novus.
Hold on.
News of the United States is their media organization.
Novus.
Let's listen and watch.
Okay, watch. Shooting
and under the tables.
So we had a shooting at a presidential dinner. Well, it was a White House Correspondents Dinner for the press. The president, the vice president, the first lady, FBI director Kash Patel, all of them were there. The head table was escorted out, covered by social security, by Secret Service, and what else? Wolf Blitzer was the only witness to this that we've heard thus far, and we're waiting for Donald Trump. After leaving, he's going to do a press conference. So that's the latest. This looks to be the perp. I can't guarantee it, but Torrance, California, his name is Cole Allen, is what we're hearing. I can't confirm that, but that's what we're hearing right now. So this is a view of the ballroom. That's a view of outside, and we're just waiting to see what's next.
Holly, you're on C-SPAN now. What do you think about what's happening tonight?
You're live on air.
Well, I don't know why I'm concerned, but I may be, I'm a very normal mother of three, Midwestern. I'm a registered Republican, but I voted Democrat the last time. And I just want to say the fact that there was a mentalist there who we've never had before, and it was because, according to the people that were interviewed early, the president doesn't take jokes very well. And so, obviously, when they planned this, they
I'm
knew
going to look right now.
what kind of temperament he had. And I just think this whole scenario looks a little bit like, it just doesn't ring true to me. I mean, I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist or crazy
She
person,
said it.
but I just feel like the protocols were off.
She said
The president wasn't immediately evacuated. The seal was left. The correspondents were left. And the president was the one that first made the response on his social media post about wanting to continue, wanting to give his speech, wanting to, and just none of this seems
so. What
normal.
Draw this, draw this to a conclusion. What do you mean it doesn't seem normal? Just you get one statement now.
Okay. If
What do you
this
mean
was the plan to have this be interrupted in some dramatic fashion to draw our attention by this mentalist in agreement with the president or the White House?
I feel like I'm listening to JLR's
I think
stream.
that's really awful.
All right, Holly in Zionsville, Indiana, as she says, a Midwestern normal mother.
Oh my God!
What do you think about her thought process?
Hey, do not gaslight her.
The way that this all went down after the fact,
Do not
seems
gaslight
very
her.
normal to me in terms of how the Secret Service reacted, and given that it was probably 2 floors away and
Normal?
it wasn't a direct threat in
Two
the
floors?
room, they quickly assessed that. I'm not sure I'm there in terms of the entertainment. I mean, the entertainment, and you would be better to speak to this than I am. But through the years, the entertainment has changed at the White House, at this Correspondents' Dinner. I think we're used to the over-the-top comedians of the past several years, but that didn't always used to be the case, is my understanding.
Well, so also the entertainer for the evening, Oz Perlman, was chosen before it was clear whether the president would be attending or not.
Okay,
And
we got a
the other
photo
thing I
of the
want to
gunman.
clarify about Oz Perlman, when that was announced, I wasn't familiar with what a mentalist.
Okay, I don't know what a mentalist is either. But this is a picture, and thank you for sending that, Chris. Lady Skinnard. Sorry, that's your name now. Lady Skinnard. Leonard Skinnard. Love it. Rock on.
There's no jammer.
But here you go. That is him. I don't know why he's shirtless. I don't know what he's got over top of him. But yeah, thank you for sending that. That's some wild shit. It looks like he's outside there. Does he not? Like, did they move him or like what's going on here? I don't know. Like, you'd think Wolf would have said he didn't have any clothes on, right? We were streaking and training.
Cooter undercover. Cooters, unite.
I mean, he looks alive and well, so that's that, right? It looks like the scene outside the hotel is clearing. I'm going to actually... Let's see what's going down here. Looks like this is clearing out, doesn't it? This is live. Nick Sorter on X. I missed the part about Wolf's shoe. Should we listen to Wolf again? What's this?
What? Karen Bohe.
Oh, look at the aftermath, you guys. It's so dramatic. Wah, wah, wah. Here. It's training.
Oh, hey.
But again, you have a live look of the ballroom, a live look outside the hotel, what it looks like now. And we're still waiting for that press conference. It's been longer than 30 minutes, so Mr. Kingy is late. He's late.
Why are people such idiots?
Play again. Oh, do you want to see the Look at all these people leaving. Do you want me to look up the hotel? Let's see here. Here's the ballroom. Hang on. They're like, oh my God. Come on, be more aggressive than that. Nick Sorter, come on. Ask him. Say, did you hear the shots? What happened? Get up in there.
Excuse me, sir. Hi. Were you in the ballroom tonight?
Yeah, who are you with?
I'm with Reuters.
I'm with Daily Wire.
I'm with Daily Wire, dude.
What happened? Would you say?
Watch.
Man, we were sitting there, and all of a sudden we heard a few loud bangs, and it's hard to tell immediately, but then a bunch of people came sprinting into the room, and we saw everybody getting rushed out, Donald Trump first, and that's when it became pretty obvious what was going on, and every single person around me just jumped under a table. Yeah, I'm talking to Reuters here.
Anyway, so tell me, is this how you expected it to end?
I mean, it's a ridiculous question. No, obviously not. This is one of the best nights of the year for reporters. You know, it's a good mix of people all in there to have a good time with the president and celebrate the reporting that we do and the importance of it. And man, it didn't turn out that way.
Thank you, brother. And ridiculous questions sometimes give good responses.
I'm a reporter. I get it. Who are you with? I'm okay. I can't do it right now. Thanks, man.
Okay, we got another call.
To Washington, D.C. It's a wag the dog situation. Trump did not want to be at the Correspondents' Dinner. He does not like free media. And he's going to find ways through Hollywood to create situations where it's going to leave us Americans scratching our heads on what's going on.
C-SPAN don't fuck
reason to have a ballroom.
Okay, let's let's check in with Mike Dubsey, who
cut him off.
Used to work for President Trump as his communications director on all three of the points that you raised. Well, number one, President Trump did not want to be at the dinner.
I think that's absolutely untrue. I frankly was very surprised he went to the dinner because I thought he was going to be consistent through the rest of his presidency of not attending this dinner.
Number two, he doesn't like the media, the free media.
He loves free media. One would argue that it was the earned media that he got in 2015, 2016 when he was running for president.
Hey, Ferrero.
That helped him through the Republican primaries and launched him into the presidency. Donald Trump has been part of the media industrial complex, if you want to call it that, from a very, very young age. We were having a conversation in the green room before we came out about how this dinner has it was what was Louis's point?
Louis.
That this dinner has become a little bit more Hollywood. But Donald Trump, before he was president, attended this dinner multiple times as a guest of media companies. So,
third point, this is wag the dog. Now Donald Trump can have his ballroom because it's not secure anyplace else.
I think Donald Trump secured that ballroom long before this White House Correspondents' Dinner in the way that only he can. But.
And you know, Karen Bohan, we were replaying some of the old correspondence speeches, the president speaking at the Correspondents' Dinner on C-SPAN 2 all day long, and I watch them over and over. And in 2016, Barack Obama made a point of
They're setting up for the press conference,
his remarks,
guys.
He goes,
"Let me get it.
What is wrong with you
Front
people in
and
the media?
center for
All
you
you
guys."
do is cover Donald Trump." Basically, is what he said. He said it in a very amusing way. But do you remember the first in 2016 when Donald Trump was running for president. I remember going through the newspapers one day and there were 30 articles on Donald Trump.
Mm-hmm.
What was it about him that attracted that attention?
It was his ability to get free media from the press. I mean, if you think about it, looking back to 2015,
these people are all taped.
When he was running in the primary against Jeb.
Okay, I'm muting her ass. We have hot mics at the White House press room. Look at their plastic pillars and look at that. It's so cheesy. If you really look at the set, it's cheesy. I'm going to see if I can find another live view from inside there because it's funny to see kind of behind the scenes. And we'll look at pictures, you guys, in just a minute.
Yeah, I do hear you. Yeah. Am I looking at the robo or am I looking at Chris back there? Robo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not you, it's up there. Okay, you're the pool. Okay, I'm looking at the robo. Do you guys see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, I see it. Thank you, Chris. All right, somebody let them know I'm here.
Oh, here's a good one. This is a good view. Let's swap this one out. Yeah, we want to watch this one. Hold on. Let's get her over there. You can get a good look at the set of the show. I mean, if you really look at that room, look how tiny the press room is. It's crazy. All right. I think we are all set up. Oh, I'm sure they're all toasted. Oh, I'm sure they're all drunk. You heard that one guy from, where was he from? I don't know. Kelly Mack, how you doing tonight? Happy Saturday. Clap show, no one's falling for anything. What do you mean? No one's falling for anything.
You can't talk to a fucking log.
God. Lance.
What?
America.
The press room used to be a pool? Is that a joke? Oh my God, JP, that would be epic. 2 minutes? Two minutes. 2 minute warning. Thank you, Flo. Trump ballroom funding incoming. Fuckers. Ooh, Flo. You spicy tonight. Thank you for your super chat.
He was apprehended. The press has been called fake news and often ridiculed by the current occupant of the White House. And I, for one, am glad all the journalists are safe. And I appreciate that you guys regularly put your lives on the front line of reporting every day. So thank you for doing that.
The front
Peter in
line.
Hancock, Maine. Who came up with the phrase fake news? Was that a Donald Trumpism?
Hey, Sarah Lee. Thank you for 19 months.
He made it famous. There were bumper stickers back when George Herbert Walker Bush.
He made it famous.
Don't blame me.
Ignore the media.
Ignore the media.
Vote for Bush.
Yeah.
Something like
don't
that.
blame me. I voted for Bush.
Yeah.
This has been an ongoing kind of push and pull, especially with Republican candidates and Republican presidents.
Fake news. Rah, rah,
for
rah.
years and years and years. So it wasn't invented by Donald Trump.
God.
He's very adept at coming up with quick sayings that's probably given him, but he's also probably the person that's benefited the most from the press, as we were just discussing before.
Karen Bohan,
Hey,
when you
Mother.
hear
I'm
the
glad
term
you're here.
fake
Welcome
news
in, guys.
directed
Welcome in.
At you or your organization, what's your instinct?
So, I mean, I think that it comes from a place of not liking to be criticized or having any negative stories about your administration. And in that respect, I mean, other presidents did not use that phrase, but other administrations were...
Okay, you guys need to shut the hell up. It should be starting momentarily, folks. I am going to go ahead and oops, I'm not going to remove them. I'm going to remove them so you guys have full screen. Put your sunglasses on because the orange is shining bright tonight. It was changed in 70 by Nixon. But the pool was built in 1933 under Roosevelt. That's really cool, Jilly. Thank you for that little piece of history. That's pretty neat. Now it's a press room with fake pillars. So from close up, it looks official. From back up, it looks like they went to Home Depot and got hollow pillars. Like pillars for the porch. They have not named this anything, Mad Chatter, other than we know there was a guy that was potentially shooting. Distraction from EPS, the legal war, missing scientists, tripled deficit. Pick one. Oh, boy. The orange is shining bright tonight. Put on your sunglasses. He's trying to save the press. You think that'll be the message? Pretty hate. Thanks for being here, guys. Please do hit the like button, though. We've got almost 400 likes. This is under my playlist, Government BS. Yep, we've got this shooter on the ground here in this photo that was sent to us by Leonard Skinner Girl. That's him. I can't tell if that's a man bun. Does he have a man bun? What's on the top of his head? What is that? Ooh, yikes. I'm not quite sure what the fuck they're doing there. Okay, so that's that. And we think it's a guy from Torrance, California, who is a teacher. Okay, I'm going to go grab a Coke Zero really quick before the prez comes out. I'll be right back. It looks like he's covered in tinfoil. I see I missed nothing. Quieted down. Howard Lutnick, connections to 9/11. I don't know who Howard Lutnick is. I don't know. I don't know who he is. I mean, we heard it's this coal guy, but like, why is he there? A tinfoil ginky. Why was he there in D.C., you know? What's up, cooking with Mr. Good Looking? Not much, man. Just watching this craziness go down. We're waiting for a press conference. Nope, I think his ear survived. It was in the other room. No, nobody was buying it. Like, they were playing... Hang on.
goes to lower press, what's called lower press, and it's just outside.
He's still yapping. How did he end up naked? It's an emergency blanket, not tinfoil. He doesn't teach at a real school. It's a tutor college prep place. Okay. Maybe he has a full-time job, though. I think the president's ears are safe. It didn't get near him. Get your tinfoil skirts on. Oh, that'd be cute. Did he hire a drunk guy to shoot up the lobby? I don't know, but we'll listen to Wolf Blitzer. Wolf Blitzer was a witness. He said the shooter was like 2 feet away from him and that he was literally whisked away by law enforcement. Shell, what's up? Did I thank you for your super chat, Shell? If I didn't, thank you for your super chat. Maybe strip search, because, yeah, he was outside at that time. Where are you hearing that he was killed? Oh, here we go. Mr. Dramatic. You're muted, President. Are you speaking? What the fuck? Dude. What's happening? What is happening right now?
Because well, thank you very much. They just unified. I saw a room that was very unexpected.
I mean, what the fuck?
But incredibly acted upon by Secret Service and law enforcement. Armed with multiple weapons. And he was taken down by some very brave members of Secret Service, and they acted very quickly and have just released, for purposes of transparency, clarity, I've ordered it to be put out. You probably have it by now. Put out on Truth and put out on many of the platforms.
Look at Cash.
A tape showing the violence of this thug that
There's a
attacked
tape
our
of it?
Constitution, and also showing how quickly Secret Service and law enforcement acted on our country's behalf. Really did a great job. One officer was shot, but saved by the fact that he was wearing obviously a very good bulletproof vest. He was shot from very close distance with a very powerful gun, and the vest did the job. I just spoke to the officer, and he's doing great. He's in great shape. He has very high spirits, and we told him we love him and respect him, and he's a very proud guy. He's very proud of what he does, Secret Service agent. And we looked at all of the conditions that took place tonight, and I will say, you know, it's not a particularly secure building. And
look at Cash's
I didn't want to
eyes.
say this, but this is why we have to have all of the attributes of what we're planning at the White House. It's actually a larger room, and it's much more secure. It's drone-proof, it's bulletproof glass. We need the ballroom. That's why Secret Service, that's why the military are demanding it. They've wanted the ballroom for 150 years for lots of different reasons, but today's a little bit different because today we need levels of security that probably nobody's ever seen before. But everyone owes a tremendous debt of gratitude to the courage of law enforcement, the law enforcement, and working with the D.C. police. And we just spoke with the mayor. And when we're finished, the police chief is going to take over and discuss it also from their viewpoint. But they also performed exactly as they were supposed to. And you see the attacker in different positions, but you also see the attacker totally subdued and under control. So as you know, this is not the first time in the past couple of years that our Republic has been attacked by a would-be assassin who sought to kill in Butler, Pennsylvania, less than 2 years ago. You all know that story. And in Palm Beach, Florida, a few months after that, we came close. We really had, again, we had some great work done by law enforcement. But in light of this evening's events, I ask that all Americans recommit with their hearts in resolving our difference peacefully. We have to resolve our differences. I will say, you had Republicans, Democrats, independents, conservatives, liberals, and progressives. Those words are interchangeable, perhaps, but maybe they're not. But yet everybody in that room, big crowd, record-setting crowd. There was a record-setting group of people. And there was a tremendous amount of love and coming together. I watched and I was very, very impressed by that. But First Lady and I were taken very well care of very quickly, rushed off the stage. Vice President J.D. Vance, who's here, was likewise beautifully done. He was just saying how quickly everybody acted, law enforcement, Secret Service in particular in this case, but law enforcement. Marco had the same thing. Pete was there. Pete didn't want any help. He didn't want anybody to help. He doesn't want anybody to help him, but he did get some, didn't you? And I think you also said that it was very impressive. So with that, I'd like to ask Todd Blanche to come up, say a few words, and tell you it's already underway. The man has been captured. They're going to his apartment. I guess he lives in California, and he's a sick person, a very sick person.
Oh, okay.
And we don't want things like this to happen. I think it's very important that I say, though, and I told the representatives of the evening,
How do you know
did such a beautiful job. It was such a beautiful evening. And again, they're talking about free speech in our Constitution. That's what it's all about, not just White House Correspondents. It was really based on free speech in our Constitution. But I said very importantly that we'll do it again within the next 30 days, and we'll make it bigger and better and even nicer. So I just want to thank everybody that was involved. I also want to thank the press, the media. You've been very responsible in your coverage. I will say I've been seeing what's been out. You've been very responsible. So Todd Blanche, I'd like to say a few words, and then we're going to have Cash. And then you're going to go on. We can ask. I guess we can take a couple of questions.
Cash is going to talk.
I want to thank the First Lady that was a rather traumatic experience for her. There was a lot of action taking place up there very quickly.
No more traumatic than being handled by Epstein.
The response time was really
Give me a break.
Incredible. And we're going to reschedule. We're going to do it again. We're not going to let anybody take over our society. We're not going to cancel things out because we can't do that. We wanted to stay tonight. I will tell you, I fought like hell to stay. But they...
Really?
It was protocol. They said, please,
You're such a hero.
Because they didn't know there was a lot of action going on, and they didn't know could there be probably a lone shooter, but we'll find out. We'll find out very quickly.
Probably?
They have it very well under control. So I want to thank everybody very much. And Todd Blanche, please.
Who's Todd Blanche?
Thank you very much, Mr. President.
Who's this douche?
Tonight you saw the very worst and the very best of this country. You saw the very worst by the actions of that coward that the president just talked about. But you also saw the very best because you saw law enforcement do exactly what they're supposed to do. And you'll see the videos come out, I expect, very shortly. And you'll see law enforcement do exactly what we want them to do. And so I echo what what President Trump just said, that we are extraordinarily grateful and appreciative of the men and women of law enforcement that did their jobs.
I don't like
including
him.
One who was injured. This investigation is ongoing. I expect you will see charges filed shortly. The charges should be self-evident given the conduct, but as you'll hear, there will be multiple charges surrounding the shooting, around the possession of firearms, and anything else that we can get on this guy. The investigation is obviously ongoing and just started. There is federal law enforcement already working on search warrants and doing their job, and I don't want to get ahead of them. And don't want to get ahead of the work that they're doing even as we speak. Director Patel and I were just on the crime scene a short while ago, and everybody in this room should rest assured that the Metropolitan Police Department, the FBI, Secret Service, Everybody's on the scene doing their job.
Excuse me, Suzanne?
I know that the police chief is going to give an update from the scene as soon as we're finished here. And I obviously will lead the details of what they have learned to him. But in the meantime,
immature.
I just
Look
want
at your
to
screen, lady.
Thank everybody in this room for the courage. And I want to thank President Trump for his words. And I promise you, justice will be served.
Zach, can you take me over to the liquor store and then take me to the Nazis?
Thank you, General. Thank you, Mr. President. The President's absolutely right. You saw the best resolve of American law enforcement because you, Mr. President, inspire them 24/7, 365.
Oh, shut
You give them the
up.
resources that they need, and they know that you have their back. And that is a changing dynamic in this country, and that's why you saw brave Secret Service agents respond immediately, swiftly, subdue and take down the suspect, and safeguard the lives of thousands of individuals at that hotel. Thanks to our interagency partnership with the Department of Homeland Security and the Metropolitan Police Department, the FBI was rapidly deployed onto the scene, took over the evidence response unit, is examining all the ballistics that were found on scene to include the long gun and the shell casings. We are conducting witness interviews as we speak. You will hear from our team on the scene there with the mayor and the head of the FBI field division there. But please know what the Attorney General has just said.
It's going to be a long
night. You saw
night.
the very best of America tonight. The very best unite us at a time of uncertainty, because we have leadership here with the president, the vice president that backs law enforcement, and the men and women that I shook their hands on the scene today could not have been prouder to show up on scene. And as the Attorney General said, make no mistake, we are conducting witness interviews. If you have any information whatsoever related to this event, 1-800-CALL-FBI, 1-800-CALL-FBI. No piece of information is too small. No piece of information is inadequate. We will evaluate it all. We will also be conducting interviews of those that were there. And if any of those individuals have information, please come forward to law enforcement or the FBI or the Metropolitan Police Department. We will be examining this individual's background thoroughly. That process has already started. And we are going to ensure that he was either a lone wolf actor or anyone else that was responsible. We will analyze all evidence immediately to make sure that we safeguard this country. Mr. President, Mr. Vice President, thank you for your leadership. Attorney General and Homeland Secretary Merlin, thank you for your partnership in law enforcement.
Thank you, Ken. Okay, we'll do a couple and then we go to the chief. Madam Chairman, I just want to say you did a fantastic job. What a beautiful evening, and we're going to reschedule. Okay. And after that, it's very tough for her to ask a killer question, right? But you have done a fantastic job. Please.
Mr. President, I appreciate it. As you mentioned, it all happened so quickly.
Yeah.
And I wonder, especially because unfortunately you have experience with these sorts of threats. In that moment, when you realized there was a threat and service agents were telling us to get down, can you describe what was going through your mind, how you were feeling in that moment?
That's a very good question, actually. It's always shocking when something like this happens. Happened to me a little bit, and that never changes. The fact we were sitting right next to each other, First Lady on my right, and I heard a noise and sort of thought it was a tray. I thought it was a tray going down. You know, I've heard that many times, and it was a pretty loud noise.
A tray?
And it was from quite far away. He hadn't breached the area
Emailed
at
you the
all.
video.
They really got
Jay,
him.
kissing face emoji.
So it was quite far
Thanks,
away. But it
Nick.
was a gun. And some people really understood that pretty quickly. Other people didn't. I was watching to see what was happening. Probably should
No,
have
you
gone down even
weren't.
faster. Melania was very cognizant, I think, of what happened. I think she knew immediately what happened. She was saying, "That's a bad noise," and we were whisked away along with other people, but we were really whisked away. And again, the performance of the Secret Service and the
Performance.
police, all of the law enforcement, I thought was really good. So it was very quick. There wasn't a lot of time to be thinking, because it was a matter of seconds before we were out the door and gone into an area.
The show
we
must
very
go
much,
on.
and you wanted to too. We very much wanted to continue it, because I don't like to let these sick people, these thugs, these horrible, horrible people, change the fabric of our life, change the course of what we do. So we held out. You were there. We held out right till the end, but they didn't want to take a chance, and I understand there was protocol. But we're going to be doing one hopefully within the next 30 days or sooner, and I am ready, willing, and able. And I was all set to really rip it. And I said to my people, this would be the most inappropriate speech ever made if I said what. So I'll have to save it. I don't know if I could ever be as rough as I was going to be tonight. I think I'm going to be probably very nice. I'll be very boring the next time, but we're going to have a great event. And you did a fantastic job. Thank you very much. Peter, go ahead.
Thank you, President Trump. There's a report in the New York Post that this assailant assembled his weapon somewhere on site at the hotel. What do you think about that? And I ask respectfully, why do you think this keeps happening to you?
Well, you know, I've studied assassinations.
Oh, my God.
And I must tell you, the most impactful people, the people that do the most, you take a look at the people, Abraham Lincoln, I mean, you go through the people that have gone through this, where they got them. But the people that do the most, the people that make the biggest impact, they're the ones that they go after. They don't go after the ones that don't do much because they like it that way. And when you look at the people that have either, whether it was an attempt or a successful attempt, they're very impactful people. Just take a look at the names here, the big names. And I hate to say I'm honored by that, but I've done a lot. We've done a lot. We've taken this country, and we were a laughing stock for years, and now we're the hottest country anywhere in the world. We've
Even
changed
worse.
This country. And there are a lot of people that are not happy about that. So I think that's the answer, Peter.
And after Butler, your team for a while rethought outdoor events.
Yeah.
Do you think that you now need to rethink
No.
indoor?
Well, but then you just don't do events. No, I can't do that. I have to. It is what it is. We have to do it. The room was very, very secure. You know, he charged from 50 yards away, so he was very far away from the room.
And what did you think when you saw the video of how fast he was running?
He was moving. He was really moving. And the reaction time was great. Boy, those guys, they had their guns drawn literally by the time he was there. They were shooting.
That's right.
I thought they were very impressive. I thought they were very impressive. And if I didn't, I'd let you know. I'm not going to be, I would not stand for that. No, I thought they were very impressive.
Thank you, President Trump, and thank you for updating us on the
Thank you.
suspect earlier. Were you aware of any threats? Was your team aware of any threats beforehand? And do you believe you were the target of this tonight?
I guess. I mean, these people they're crazy. They're crazy. And, you never know. He was very far away from me. He had to go through a lot. We had resources all over. We had resources sitting at tables, literally in disguise, sitting maybe at your table, who knows? But we had people all over the room, so he had a long way to go. That was really a first line of defense, and they got him. And they really, they acted incredibly. No, there was no notification. We had no idea. Go ahead, Kevin.
Do you know any political motivations from this?
Well, you never know. Now, we'll be able to tell you that maybe by tomorrow or the next day. He's in custody, and they're asking him a lot of questions. I guess they're going over, Todd, and they're already at his apartment. He lives in California.
Yes, sir.
And they're over there, so they'll be able to tell you. Thank you, Caitlin.
President Trump, did the suspect say anything, or was he wearing anything that would allege some type of motive here?
Nothing. No, I mean, he was a guy who looked pretty evil when he was down. They had him down. He was fighting hard. He was in my opinion, a sick person. Who would do that but a sick person? But I think you're going to find everything about him. No reason to talk about it now. But tomorrow at this time, long before this time, you're going to know a lot of things about him. They seem to think he was a lone wolf, and I feel that too.
Are you concerned about U.S. Secret Service protection ability? We saw several of the detailees take minutes to be escorted out of the room.
No, they acted very quickly. No, I was very impressed by Secret Service. I mean, I'm the one, and Mark Wayne, you would agree with that, I think.
Absolutely.
I'm the one that would complain. You don't have to complain for me. I would be complaining. I'd be up here right now saying they didn't do their job. Oh, believe me, because, it's my life, and I want to live because I want to make this country great. That's why I want to live. But when you're impactful, they go after you. When you're not impactful, they leave you alone. Okay, a couple of more. Go ahead, please.
Is there any indication that this shooting could have been linked to the war in Iran?
I don't think so, but you never know. We're going to know a lot. We have the best people in the world working on it, and we're going to know a lot. Please.
Mr. President, there's a lot. There's you, as well as some of us who have covered Butler, experienced another horrific day 2 years ago.
Yeah.
What felt similar? You know, you had the First Lady with you today. What felt different? And you have another 2+ years in office. Are you concerned about something like this happening
Well, I
again?
can't be concerned. I can only get great people. They did the job, in my opinion, a much better job than Butler. Butler had one weak spot that we all know about. Somebody should have been up there. But even Butler, we had our sniper on our side within 4.2 seconds from a distance of about 400 yards, one shot, and he was gone. And if he didn't do it, now, you know, he's David. His name was David. I say, hello, David, every time I see him. David, I like you very much, David. But think of that. Now, if he doesn't hit him, and he hit him right between the eyes from 400 yards without any notice, nobody knew. He heard a sound. He looked over, and there was actually a tree that was somewhat in his way. You know the story very well. And he aimed, he fired, and if he didn't do that, beyond me, you would have had a lot more people killed. We lost one great person and 2 people very badly hurt. They're okay now. But no, that was, so in a sense, you know, that was pretty amazing, the job they did. But they did have that one weak spot, as you know. They should have had that covered. Tonight they had everything covered very quickly. And he was fast. He was running full blast, and they got him before they got any further. I was very far away. You know, he hadn't anywhere close to breach the doors of the ballroom. The ballroom was sealed, and everybody in there. That's why once those doors opened, they didn't want to do tonight. If the doors weren't opened, we could have probably done it tonight, but I think we're much better off rescheduling. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, for you and perhaps law enforcement as well, what is the level of confidence that this was a lone actor, and has the suspect made any statements to police while in custody?
Yeah, I think it's just it's not my profession. We have great professionals up here and outside that have been working with us. My impression is he was a lone wolf, whack job. These are crazy people. These are crazy people, and they have to be dealt with. We had that in the second attempt, as you know, and he's spending life in prison. Because if you let him out, they'll probably, you know, if he serves 10 years or 15 years, you let him out, he'll probably try it again with somebody else. They're sick people. We have a lot of sick people. But you're going to know, I think very shortly, you're going to know, Todd, a lot about him. You're going to know a lot about him. Yeah, a couple of more. Yeah, please, go ahead.
Are you concerned about political violence? This could be politically motivated.
All violence. You know, I'm concerned about everything. Look, but I can't be so concerned that you can't function. No, I'm here. It's a dangerous profession. You know, I tell the story, race car drivers, I think it's very dangerous. So if you take 1% and then take about 10% of 1%, just to break it down very easily, they die. So much less than 1%, 10% of 1%. I think bull riding is very dangerous. If you take about the same 10% of 1%, much less than 1%, but if you take presidents, it's 5.8%. And about 8% are shot at. So nobody told me this was such a dangerous profession. If Marco would have told me, maybe I wouldn't have run. Maybe I would have said, I'll take a pass. No, it's a dangerous profession, but I don't view it that way. Look, I'm here to do a job. It's part of the job. It is a dangerous, I can't imagine that there's any profession that's more dangerous. But I love the country, and I'm very proud. I'm very proud of the job we've done. You see what's happened. We have a great country. We've got, I think, the most successful, the hottest country anywhere in the world. This happened over a period of just a year, and we're going to do great things. But with that come risks. There's no question about it. Yeah.
I mean, there's been so much political violence, not just aimed at yourself, but at other members of Congress, state house speakers, you name it. Is that just the cost of doing business to do politics in America anymore?
Yeah, well,
what does that say about our country?
Too. You know, we're not the only country. You look at this great violence with all countries. I was talking to somebody from another country today, and they have numerous assassinations of political figures. all over the world. You look at South America, it's like some of the numbers are just horrific. It's dangerous stuff, whether it's here or someplace else. No country is immune. No country. Good question.
To turn that temperature down at this point?
Well, probably if I decided to just not do much, if I let everybody rip us off and take advantage of us. Look, we're leading the world in trade now. We're leading the world in the military. We're the greatest military in the world. I rebuilt it in my first term, and now we use it because we have no choice. We can't let, as an example, Iran, we can't let them get a nuclear weapon. Everything will be peanuts compared to that if they ever were given a nuclear weapon, and they'd use it too. Marco and I were talking about it today. They would use it without even hesitation. We can't do that. It was a shame. I said, oh boy,
shut
look at
up.
the numbers. We just broke 50,000.
Cut his mic.
We just broke
Cut
7,000 in the S&P. They said we couldn't do it in 7 years, in 5 years, 4 years. They were saying
Tell us about the
maybe
fucking
in 5
shooter.
or 6 years. And we did it in 1 year.
Okay, you're going to just have to cut his mic. I don't know what else to do with him.
I called all of these people and others, and I said, we have to take a little journey. I seek to do this. We just had the great number. We just broke 50,000. Wasn't supposed to happen during my term. Wasn't reachable. We did it in 1 year, and I said, we're going to have to make a journey to Iran. They're going to have a nuclear weapon if we don't do it. We had the B-2 bombers take them out. I terminated in the first term the Obama agreement, the Iran nuclear agreement, which was a disaster. That was a road to a nuclear weapon. They would have used it. They would have used it 100%. So, when you do things like that, you become a target. If I wasn't doing that, I guess I'd be a lot less of a target. But I'm honored to be. Okay, one more question. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, President Trump. Thank you, President Trump. Do you know how the gun was brought into the hotel? And also, how does this event impact you as the leader of our country? Do you think it will change your leadership?
I like not to think about it. I lead a pretty normal life, considering it's a dangerous life. I think I handle it as well as it can be handled. I think a lot of other people, you read stories where they become basket cases. To be honest with you, I'm not a basket case. I really take it as it is. I do it for the country. I'm not doing it for any other reason. I have a first lady who's doing a terrific job. She loves the country, and she recognizes it better than anybody. She's told me numerous times. She said, you are in a dangerous job. But that goes along with her, too. I mean, it's dangerous for her, too. We sat there tonight. We heard that noise, and it was either a tray or a bullet. I was hoping it was a tray, but it wasn't. And again, we had some very brave people doing a great job, so we're very proud of them and happy with them. I just want to thank everybody. They will be able to give you all that information as to the names and everything else. I think we released the names already. Most of you would have it, but his name. We appreciate it. I see so many tuxedos and beautiful dresses.
The names?
It was a little different evening than we thought, but we're going to do it again, and we have a great chairman who we're so proud of, and we have to make it better. We'll make it safer, I guess, right? But we're going to make it even better. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Talked about how impactful this was. Can we hear from her about?
Well, honey, would you want to say something?
Okay.
Huh?
in the back.
Millions of people across the globe, in fact, are watching you. You demonstrated courageous leadership, and thank God you're alive. All of us are alive today. What is the message that you want to give to the world that this should change? What corrective measures can we take from here on?
Well, all you can do, look, I don't care how many people you have, how good they are. They can be the greatest people. You have the greatest security in history. If you have a whack job who's got a brain, but it's a little bit distorted or a lot distorted.
Oh, my God.
They can make trouble. I would say, Pete, right? They can make trouble.
Oh, or you can make them make trouble.
Are of genius level IQ, and they're nuts, so it can be trouble. So
wow,
you do absolutely the best. You get the best. We have the best people. Well, look, it was proven tonight. He started running from 50 yards, and he was fast. He was like a blur on tape. He was
directly
off. It was very impressive the way they got him, because a lot of people would be looking and saying, it's like a weird feeling, and they would let him get through, but they didn't let him get through. They They drew those guns so fast. They look like Matt Dillon. They look like
really
somebody that knew what they were doing.
Matt Dillon?
It comes with the territory. And if you want to do a great job, I really believe that. And you take a look at what's happened to some of our greatest presidents.
This is
and
embarrassing.
It doesn't happen to people that don't do anything. And it's not going to deter me from winning the war in Iran. I don't know if that had anything to do with it. I really don't think so, based on what we know. But we're going to continue to do
Answer the question. How do you get in?
Thank you very much. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, there's Vance. Vance says, I'm drunk and bloated. I got to go to bed. I don't like my intelligence insulted. Come on. This is crazy.
Can you take that out?
We're getting another one? Okay, we got another press conference, but while we wait for this, the White House Correspondents Association, I don't know what the hell this is, but they're setting up for a press conference, but here's the video of this guy barreling through. This is what they released, you guys. I don't believe there's sound. Oh, wait, there is. They videoed it with a phone. Listen.
Shall I post it as soon as he passed Gunman?
18, go for Lieutenant. Lieutenant Hudson, you monitoring this there? Here it comes up. Go for
Shall I post it as soon as he passed Gunman?
18, go for Lieutenant. Lieutenant Hudson, you monitoring this there? Here it comes up. Go for
I mean, for real?
Shall I post it as soon as he passed Gunman?
18, go for Lieutenant. Lieutenant Hudson, you monitoring this there? Here it comes up. Go for
Thank you, Jill. I mean, what were they doing?
Lieutenant Hudson, you monitoring this there? Here it comes up. Go for
Maybe I can slow it a little bit. Hold
Shall I
on.
post it as soon as he passed Gunman?
18, go for Lieutenant.
Oh, I can. Here we go.
Lieutenant Hudson, you monitoring this
Half
there?
speed. I'm going to mute it. Okay, so you can see him coming. There he is. Oh, we can slow it down even more. Let's do that. We'll slow it all the way down. Okay, here we go. This is way slowed down. Is he wearing a mask? Wait, hold on. I got to see that again. Yeah, I know. Isn't the footage great? Again, they're setting up for some kind of press conference again about this. I don't know if it's going to be, I think he said the chief of police or something. But there's a lot of media just joining. They're just getting there. They're still in their tuxes and shit. And they're rolling with the punches. Poor people. Poor media. So he said he had an arsenal, like multiple guns. Here he comes. He's about to barrel through right now. The FBI is on scene. FEMA. We got them all here. Homeland Security. Sorry, that's who that is. Homeland Security, FBI, and media are setting up. You're looking at the monitors of the hotel screens, and someone videoed this with their phone, and then Trump posted it. So that's all we have. There's 2 monitors. Like, this is in the security room of the hotel. There's probably a lot of monitors. I mean, he literally ran through there like fucking Naruto. Isn't that what they say? Naruto? Naruto runs through like that. Like head first. I bet you he watched anime. You see a guy running. Well, apparently he's shooting as he's running. I don't know. Hey, I'm just showing you what I got, okay? All right, we've got some action coming to the mic. Let's go over here. We're going to listen in. Hit the like button, guys.
All right. Are we ready, guys? Let's start. Let's check.
Good evening. I'm Muriel Bowser. I'm the mayor of Washington, D.C. I am joined by members of my public safety team and federal law enforcement, including the United States Attorney for the District of Columbia, Janine Pirro, the Secret Service Director, Sean Curran, as well as FBI Field Office, Darren Cox. We're here to provide you an update on the incident that took place tonight at 8:36 p.m. at the Washington Hilton.
That was not
at the
me.
site of the White House Correspondents Dinner. At about that time, a sole gunman brushed a Secret Service checkpoint in a lobby at the hotel. Secret Service agents stopped the suspect. An agent was injured and transported to a local hospital where the agent is receiving care. The suspect is also transported to a local hospital where he is being evaluated. The president returned safely to the White House, as you know. We are so very thankful to members of law enforcement who did their jobs tonight and made sure that all guests were safe. We have no reason to believe at this time that anyone else was involved. I want to turn to the Chief of the Metropolitan Police Department, Chief Carroll, to provide a law enforcement update and specifics.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Again, I'm Jeff Carroll, Interim Chief of Police for the Metropolitan Police Department. This afternoon, this evening, members of the United States Secret Service and the Metropolitan Police Department were here at the Washington Hotel for a site detail for the Correspondents Dinner. As the mayor mentioned, at approximately 8:36 tonight, an individual charged a U.S. Secret Service checkpoint here in the lobby area of the hotel. He was armed with a shotgun, a handgun, and multiple knives. As he ran into that checkpoint, members of law enforcement from the United States Secret Service intercepted that individual. This is a very preliminary investigation at this point. We do know that law enforcement exchanged gunfire with the individual. We do know that a U.S. Secret Service uniformed division officer was struck in his vest. He was transported to a local hospital for treatment. He seems to be in good spirits at this time. The suspect in this case, he was not struck by gunfire. However, he was transported to a local hospital to be evaluated. Again, we're very early in the investigation. We have members of the United States Secret Service, the Metropolitan Police Department, and the FBI here to continue to investigate this matter. But at this point, it does appear he is a lone actor, a lone gunman. There does not appear to be any sort of danger to the public at this time. However, we are continuing to investigate this matter. At this point, I will turn it over to, I believe, the FBI.
Hi, good evening. I'm Darren Cox, the Assistant Director in charge of the FBI's Washington Field Office. The American public should be proud of the quick response and heroic actions from law enforcement officers tonight to keep the American public safe. Their actions are absolutely heroic. The public should also rest assured that there will be no stone unturned during this investigation. The FBI currently has our Joint Terrorism Task Force here on scene, along with our criminal division, our crisis response team, and agents from across the country are working on any leads that may come in this investigation. Anyone with tips in this investigation should call 1-800-CALL-FBI.
Oh my God. The same number for Nancy Guthrie where they sit there for hours? Get the fuck out of here
My
with
name is
that.
Sean Carter, I'm the Director of the Secret Service. Tonight, we saw exactly what our brave men and women do each and every day to protect these. It's not easy, and I will tell you that they performed admirably. We got to see what they do, and that individual, when he charged a checkpoint, was apprehended. It shows that our multi-layered protection works, and I'm grateful to our partners that help assist us with building these sites and protecting these sites. Very fortunate that this officer is alive, is being observed. I'm grateful that the President reached out to this officer and spoke with him earlier. I ask everybody to pray for him and all of our officers and agents that were involved. And I will tell you, we will continue with the mission. Thank you.
Judge Bureau.
I'm Janine Pirro. I'm the United States Attorney. Right now, the defendant is being charged with 2 counts, 924C, using a firearm during a crime of violence, and a second crime under 111, which is assault on a federal officer using a dangerous weapon. Now, as you all know, there was an individual, a uniformed Secret Service officer, who was shot, and fortunately he is doing all right and he will be fine. But it is clear, based upon what we know so far, that this individual was intent on doing as much harm and as much damage as he could. And thankfully, because of the checkpoint right outside the ballroom, where thousands of people were situated to hear the President of the United States, because that checkpoint worked, there was no one who was injured when it was clear where this defendant was going. Now, I want to make one comment.
Oh my goodness.
As a participant, someone who was in the ballroom, who came this evening to be part of a very lovely event at the White House Correspondents Dinner, I, for the first time, was in a situation where there were shots fired, shots heard, and a whole room went silent. When I lifted my head and when I looked up, every law enforcement officer was out there as we all had our heads down, thousands of them. These are the men and women every day who do what they do silently, and they do it with courage and with dignity. Thank God for our partners, the FBI, the Secret Service, the Metropolitan Police. All of them tonight acted so quickly that they prevented what could have been a horrific event where we were all sitting there in one room. The defendant will be arraigned on Monday in federal district court. But make no mistake, there will be many more charges based upon the information that we are learning in this very fluid situation. Thank you.
God forbid.
Can you confirm that this suspect is specifically targeting the president, and is he talking to law enforcement now?
Sure. So at this point, what we know is we know the individual charged the checkpoint with a firearm in his hand. We know he was running in the direction of the ballroom that the president was in, as well as other cabinet members. So what his specific motivation was, we can't say at this point. However, as we continue to investigate that, we'll continue to work towards that.
Chief, when you say there seems to have been a lack of authorization to come to this event. Was this a failure on the Secret Service?
I mean, what we have here is a multi-layered approach. The director spoke about it. We have officers on the outside from the Metropolitan Police Department, along with the escort. The inside portion of any presidential site is handled by the Secret Service and law enforcement.
How'd he get inside?
This is a multi-layer approach. The point
What
of
happened to the layer by the door?
Individuals that were there, and what we see in this case is when he reached that checkpoint, Secret Service agents and law enforcement engaged him immediately. They were able to bring him into custody and prevent anyone from being harmed.
Chief Carroll,
right here.
Chief Carroll, can you tell us if you found a vehicle associated with the suspect? And are you or the FBI conducting any search warrants either on a vehicle or locations here or elsewhere around the country?
Sure, Mark. So as you can imagine, this is very early in the investigation. So, things we're looking into is his background, vehicles. Those are all things that the FBI, the Metropolitan Police
Trump
Department,
said
and the
he's
Secret
sick.
Service are working
You already
together
know
to
this.
determine,
Tell us.
Is there anything else that's available? So I would imagine as we continue to go through this investigation, there will be additional search warrants and things of that nature as the investigation progresses.
Is the suspect known to law enforcement?
At this point, he was not known to the Metropolitan Police Department, I can tell you that.
Right here. Chief, there are multiple other parties and events happening associated with this weekend tonight. Is there any reason to believe that there will be security concerns at those events? Are there preparations being made locally to protect those attendees?
Yeah, absolutely not. So we have no indication. This is an isolated incident with one individual is the information that we do have. However, we do have additional officers across the city that are giving special attention. We do know there were some after parties and events that are planned that we will be providing coverage for those events.
Chief, the president said that this is not a particularly secure building. Do you agree with that assessment?
I'm not exactly 100% familiar with this building. I do know in this incident tonight, I know there was a security plan that was developed by the Secret Service that the Metropolitan Police Department assisted with, and I know that security plan did work this evening.
Right here.
Thank you so much. Do you know specifically if President Trump was a target of this attack? And can you speak to there's reporting about the suspect assembling a long weapon to get into the ballroom? Can you speak to that at all?
Yes, as we said before, we do know the president was inside the ballroom. We know there was cabinet members and many guests in there. Who specifically he was targeting at this point, that's part of the investigation. We do know that he was armed with a shotgun when he ran through that checkpoint, so that would look like a long weapon in video.
Right here.
Clarify, earlier you said there was an exchange of fire. Did the suspect fire any shots? And did the uniformed officer, do you know yet which weapon he was shot?
Yeah, obviously, we're only a couple hours into this incident, so we don't have that level of information. The FBI's evidence response team is here. They're processing this.
Nightmare chatter.
So as the investigation develops, all that information will be figured out with the ballistics. The ATF is also on scene here with us.
So the suspect did or did not fire a shot?
Sure. So again, it's very preliminary information. We do believe he did. However, as the investigation determines, we'll pull the shell casings. We'll be able to get more information as we review more evidence. We're very early in the investigation.
All right, we can take a couple more right here and right here and one more over here.
Thank you so much. So the president said that he wants there to be another event within 30 days. Given what happened tonight, do you have any sense of what additional security measures might be put in place to ensure that something similar does not happen again?
Sure. I'll toss it to the Secret Service.
Yep, this is what we plan for every day. So we take each and every case and we evaluate it, and we do site assessments. And that's why we go out and build these sites for what the event is, and that's how we go about our business.
So will there be any changes or added measures given that this did happen?
We're going to have to evaluate this evening.
Thank you.
I understand. I understand
how the suspect got into the hotel. Was it a guest here? Are you searching rooms here?
Right. Good question.
So preliminary information, we do believe he was a guest here at the hotel. We have secured a room here in the hotel. And again, we'll go through the appropriate procedures to determine what was inside there. But that is secure. At this point, like I said, we believe he is the only suspect in this case.
Okay. To jump on that question, I understand the multi-approach to security, but to walk in with a weapon of that caliber and get all the way to the ballroom, which is on the lower level, seems to be quite an extraordinary feat. How does that happen?
Right.
Sure. So again, I mean, we're very early in the investigation, so we'll have to determine, we'll go through video across the hotel to figure out how the gun got in, how it got down here. So those things will come through the investigation. At this point, we don't have that level of detail.
Okay, last one.
Yes, video appears to show the president falling down when he was being escorted out. Was he injured at all during his evacuation?
No, we don't have any information that he was injured.
Could you clarify how he was detained? If he was not shot, could you clarify how he was detained?
Sure. So law enforcement right here in this very area, they actually tackled him to the ground and handcuffed him.
Can you release his name? How many people are in the hospital? Can you give us his name?
Not at this time.
Do we know?
We will release his name, Mark, once we have all the information. Again, we're still running a lot of things down.
How many people in the hospital?
in the hospital. So we have the Uniform Division Secret Service officer who's being evaluated at the hospital who took a round to the vest, and the suspect is being evaluated, but he was not struck by gunfire.
U.S. Attorney Pierre, are you looking at any terrorism charges?
Well, as the chief just indicated, we're very early in this investigation, but make no mistake, if there is anything like that, we will find it and we will file it.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Wow. So he had a room there. He was a guest at the hotel. Wow. Did you see that report? Watch. Watch this guy right here. Watch. Those are our sentiments exactly, dude. Oh my God, what a shit show. Whew, this is wild. Okay. Let's see what's going on over here. Okay, so they're saying their coverage is going to continue. Let's see.
I'm sorry.
Hot mic.
Is it also the mic working? He told me to turn the mic on. He told me to turn the mic on. I turned it off to say that. Because he told me the full camera.
Hey, Kels, thanks for sending the picture. I don't even have to pull it up, but here is... Oh, I guess I do. Hold on. Turn that off. I'm going to show you guys pictures of the suspect really quick. When he was wrestled to the floor. Hold on. I've got to unzip. Oh my goodness. I did not expect this tonight. Hooey. And the poll is freaking me out. 74% of you are not buying what they're selling. And it is that teacher guy, because that's him. Why doesn't he have clothes on? Wow. Y'all, that's him. That's the guy. Hey, rescue. What do you guys think? It is the guy that we saw in the... Thank you, Flo. It is the guy that we saw, though. The tutor. Does he have pants on? I think they covered him up because they think he might have been naked. Where was he coming from naked? Oh, Lord have mercy. Wow. Where's his weapons? I think he was streaking. Was he streaking with guns? He's covered in tinfoil. Oh my God. Did they strip search him? He's naked. He had clothes on when he ran in. That's true. Okay, let's... The reporter's outside now. Hold on. Let's see what's going down. Hang on. Okay, we're just live outside. We got... These reporters are doing a good job. Okay, let's zoom in. See what we've got here. Yeah. It looks like they have like a medical bag out or something. This is weird, huh?
In.
So, very good view of the dais.
Hold on.
Good view, but my back.
Okay, this lady was there. Hang on.
The dais. It was to my right, but the commotion was. I had my back to the middle of the ballroom, and so I did not see what the audience just saw with our camera on the president. You see the first lady say, "What happened?" I didn't see any of that. The commotion is happening. You're hearing people say, get down, which you heard in the video. That is what I'm hearing. And then the loud crash of what sounds like plates, tray dropping. And when you hear get down, you start to get down. I did not go all the way underneath the table. Many of the people around me got off their chairs and they went, pretty much underneath the tables. I was crouching down in my chair. I wanted to be able to see what was happening at the same time. It was as the Secret Service were rushing into the room, I did look up and I saw the Secret Service on the dais. Their guns were out. They were coming over the top of the table. They were trying to get to the principals in the room. I saw them secure the Health and Human Services Secretary. He had 3-4 law enforcement around him. His wife, similar to what we heard about the House Speaker's wife, his wife was trailing behind. The HHS secretary, once he went over a table and they were going to bring him to the back of the dais behind the curtains, he did turn around and go back with the Secret Service to help his wife get over a table so that they could bring her to the back. I saw Marco Rubio making his way through tables to go out the same direction as the Health and Human Services Secretary. And while all this is happening, the get down, I'm looking up and across the ballroom, Senator John Fetterman is standing straight up. Senator Fetterman is tall.
He's a big man.
He's very tall. And he stood up and he watched the entire thing. He did not sit down. He did not get down, duck down. He was standing and watching the entire thing happen and the entire scene unfold.
How quickly were you out of the ballroom and why?
I think I left probably less than 5 minutes after it all happened. I was told that after I left and the first wave of people left the ballroom, then you were not allowed to leave after that. Once you left the ballroom, you were not allowed to go back in either, from what I was told.
Several times during the evening,
No
we
dinner
talked to
for
you on
you.
the phone. Where were you?
I made my way out the ballroom, back through the kitchen, is what it looked like, the back of the hotel, out a side door into a side street. I then spoke to you a couple times out there. Several people were making their way out similar side doors. Law enforcement then directed me to go around the back side of the Hilton, try to make my way to Connecticut. I was about half block off of the front of the hotel when I was told I could not go toward Connecticut that way. I had to go back where I was, walk around another couple of blocks and make my way down Connecticut that direction. I think I spoke to you again at that point. And I asked an officer how much of Connecticut is blocked off. He said 3-4 blocks deep, one direction, and at least one block back behind me, and then
so they
one
blocked
block
3
around
blocks
the
off,
entire
but didn't
to the,
evacuate
to
the
left and
hotel.
the right.
And he has a room.
At that point, I'd been outside.
How do they know he
for
doesn't have
quite a while.
explosives
I
in his
made my
room? Oh
And
my
it's
God.
not warm out
No,
tonight,
it's not
is
warm
it?
out tonight. I made my way into a hotel that was barricaded off. I told the officer I needed to go into the hotel, made my way in there, talked to all of you back here. I then decided to try to make my way here to the studio. I left there. I was able to get onto some side streets. I actually flagged down somebody on an electric bike, asked if I could get a ride because the barricades were, I didn't know how I was going to get to a car to get back to the studio.
Just random nice guy on a bike?
He was actually a White House photographer, and he was trying to make his way to the briefing. So I sat side saddle on his bike, and he drove me 4 blocks into clearance. He said he had to get to the briefing. I jumped off and made my way here.
And no coat, no, just the dress. Now,
Yeah.
again, you brought this very quickly. We want to show you people what they needed to have to get all the way inside the hotel. It looks like, according to the DC police, that the suspect was a guest at the hotel. So I think anybody can check into the hotel, it sounds like, but maybe that's how. But this is the actual ticket. And this got you how far, Greta?
All the way inside the hotel.
Into the hotel. Would this get you through the magnetometers?
Yes.
This ticket right here?
Yes. But I didn't reach the magnetometers until I was into the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
So
See?
there's a perimeter
secure.
around the hotel so vehicles could not go to the hotel unless you were a principal or cabinet secretary, etc. I walked about 3 blocks to get to the hotel.
Wow.
As I was on the front of the hotel where the roundabout is. It said they had people posted outside with signs that said, "Have your invitation ready." So you are in line, you're in a queue, and you quickly showed the invitation. It was a quick, have your invitation. Then you were allowed to go to the front of the hotel, go inside the hotel. From there, you had a traffic pattern that brought you down toward the red carpet where you were broadcasting from earlier this evening. You could then go down a set of escalators into the ballroom, take the stairs down into the ballroom. To get there, that's when you had to go through the metal detectors. Show your invitation, go through the metal detectors.
So it was wide open.
As you said earlier, it's kind of like the belly of the hotel. And what President Trump said in his press conference.
Never heard of such a thing.
The doors were locked. We were sealed in, basically. No in, no out. And that's once those were breached, it changed the equation of whether or not the dinner could continue tonight.
Right.
So we really appreciate you coming over here. We're going to take some calls if that's okay with you.
Yep.
You've heard the story. If you've been with us all night, you've followed the process. Want to show you one more thing though before we go to your calls. And Greta had mentioned Speaker Mike Johnson was there. Here he is, and this is a tweet from Reuters. Here he is being hustled out of the hotel. And Mrs. Johnson was left under the table. That's the protocol again, not but.
So he rushed out and left his fucking wife under the table. That's protocol.
Jonathan Allen, who's an NBC political.
That's protocol. It's protocol for them to leave their wives behind, and he took off running.
His security detail. His wife had gone under the table.
Oh my God!
Many people did in the ballroom. And Jonathan Allen told us they had to go back in and get Mrs. Johnson.
Yeah, we took that call. That was live on C-SPAN.
Wow.
Talking to Greta and Jonathan Allen. And
wow.
Here's how you can participate in our conversation this evening. 202 is the area code for all of our numbers. 748-8001 for Republicans. 748-8000 for Democrats. 748-8002 for all others. You can see the numbers there on the screen. Now you can also continue this conversation on X or on Facebook. You can see our addresses there. Stephen, Rochester, Michigan, Democrat.
Rochester, Michigan.
You are on C-SPAN. Please go ahead
Shout
with your
out.
questions or comments.
Hello. I was listening to Greta talk about what happened tonight, and it sounds so familiar. I was a student at Michigan State when the shooting happened on our campus, and I'm so sorry you had to deal with that trauma tonight. And I hope you're doing okay. And it reminds me, it's awful how normal political violence and violence in general is becoming in our nation. Gun violence touches everybody, the president, the political elites in D.C., students, people at a grocery store. It's terrible how normal it's become. And, just as young people growing up, and I'm only 22 years old, growing up in our country and seeing things like January 6th and the assassination attempts against our president and just how normal this is just awful. And I really hope that we can stand up and we can bring down the temperature and we can really just
others
we got to put
look at
a
the
stop
numbers.
to it. We have to talk to each other
All
again.
right,
And
Stephen in Rochester, Minnesota, Michigan. Thank you very much. Greta, did you feel the adrenaline, the rush, the fear
Really?
at some point this evening?
Yeah, I mean, when people are yelling, "Get down, get down,"
And they have big guns.
Yeah, and right in the law enforcement, they had their guns out, obviously, and so you're talking about rifles. You're talking. It was interesting when you heard the president say we had law enforcement in the room at the tables disguised. I thought that was very interesting.
Disguised.
at one point I looked up, I saw law enforcement who wasn't in all of the gear, but had a small handgun, was making his way toward the dais. So, certainly that is, it's a frightening moment. Absolutely.
And longtime viewers of C-SPAN will remember January 6, 2021. Greta was doing the morning show and getting ready to wrap up, and then the riots started at the Capitol, and 8 hours later, she was still sitting in this chair broadcasting. So kudos to Greta for going through that as well, from a safe position, but just to experience that was a lot.
Yeah, and on the political violence the caller was mentioning, Congressman Mike Flood was one of our guests tonight at our table, and he too, when they told us to get down, the congressman sat in his chair and he said a couple of times, "What's wrong with our country? What's wrong with our country?" He sounded very despondent as all the commotion was happening.
Donald is in Savannah, Georgia, Republican. Donald, good evening.
How you doing tonight?
How are you?
I'm doing well. They need to figure out a way to get Donald Trump reelected. That's what we need to do.
Why is that, Donald?
We need to get Trump reelected.
All right, there's a Donald Trump fan calling in. Paul is in Lexington, Kentucky, independent. Paul, please go ahead. What do you think about what happened tonight?
Really,
Well,
Evelyn? That's pretty cool.
I wanted to thank you very much for the excellent coverage that you've given us tonight. And I would definitely say C-SPAN is definitely part of the solution. And I wish you guys were more prevalent in today's media because, my question actually is for you two. And Greta, being there must have been really heavy to have to deal with that. But do you guys, or do you see the media as being culpable at all for the left violence that we're seeing?
Hey, Paul, if you ask that question, you must have your own response to it. What is your response?
Oh, Lord.
Well, I mean, I really am not a far left or far right type guy, but I just can't imagine that murdering someone or inflicting violence on someone would get any kind of point across. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Paul, thank you for sharing that. Thank you for your kind words. And we're going to talk to Neil in Marquette, Michigan, Democrat. Neil, you're on C-SPAN.
Hello. Thank you so much. I have been looking at all of this from a Gen Z angle. I'm 19 years old. I live in Michigan. Michigan, obviously, as you know, was a swing state in the last election. And I got a notification on my phone from AP News that there was something happening at the Correspondents' Dinner, and I've been watching C-SPAN for the last 3 hours. Obviously, you've been covering it for more than 4 hours now. But I'm wondering how my generation is viewing all of this. I wasn't alive for the JFK assassination. I wasn't alive for 9/11. I was 1 year old for when we got bin Laden. But we've been living through so much, not just political violence, but so much politics, that it's hard for my generation, I feel like, to
Thank you, Marcy.
keep up with everything. How is Saturday Night Live going to look at the situation tomorrow or next week? How is The Onion going to react? How is Onion's new InfoWars going to react? I wanted to...
Hey, Neil, what was your reaction when you said you saw the AP News alert? What was your reaction when you saw what it said?
Thank you so much, Marcy.
I think, first of all, it was... I like to keep up with the news. It was sudden panic from my point of view. There's been a lot of talk of, what if Trump dies? That has been a thing that either from memes or, God forbid, all of the, excuse me, I don't know why I said God forbid, but from the Instagram and all of the social media outlets, what happens if the president dies? I think that is a huge thing for my generation still. And that was one of the first
I
things
personally
that
find
I
the
thought about.
call-ins
And then
interesting.
obviously there was the gun violence issue. Those were the first two things.
All right, Neil.
I
thank
like
you for
hearing
sharing.
opinions. Thank you,
Greta
Neil.
Bronner is with us, of course. C-SPAN's Greta Bronner, as she's known. What do you do here at C-SPAN, by the way? What is your day job? We know we see you on the air all the time, but what else do you do?
Yeah, executive producer of a couple of teams here, but public affairs and political content, overseeing producers who are the ones that are the eyes and the ears of all the content that we put on C-SPAN, C-SPAN 2, and C-SPAN 3.
Yeah, and all the investigation that we're going to have out of this, you'll be covering rather heavily.
Absolutely.
You know, I want to go back to January 6th and tonight.
Oh, God.
Beginning tonight, we were on the red carpet.
No.
A little bit fun, a little bit lighter than what we usually do, and then we have to transition into this. And you had to do the same thing on January 6th.
I'm not going into January 6th. I just muted her ass. We're going to take a look at this picture because Flo says it looks like they're going through things. It's so blurry. This was taken like from outside. They definitely have like some kind of a bag. He's covered up with the tin foil. Yeah, it's C-SPAN, Tiny. And, C-SPAN just does not get the recognition anymore. So it's pretty cool that we're able to listen to these call-ins. I think it's interesting. But we heard he had, 3 guns? I think. Let's go over to X and see what's going on. Let's refresh. I just can't go January 6th and all that shit. Greta Van Susteren says the security at the dinner was so lax. You flash your invitation and walk through magnometer. Greta Van Susteren is calling bullshit. Love Greta. Greta. There's a Greta at the bottom of the screen too. Her name's Greta. This is the moment that Secret Service agents escorted J.D. Vance. Here we go. Let's watch.
There's the president being escorted. The president being escorted out one side. The vice president being escorted.
That was Vance right there at the beginning. See, look. Look. Here he goes. Here, let's slow it down. And action. See, they didn't even get Trump out of there. They literally got on top of him. And this girl in the gown, is that the girl that did the press conference thingy? Is that the girl that was all like drunk? She probably took a Xanax or two. That's her. She was on top of the Secret Service agents. What? Okay, ready? Watch that again. Hey, Steph. No, she's not. No, she ain't a Secret Service agent. That's the girl that... No, this is the head of the correspondence. She was at the head table. That was the girl we listened to earlier. She's the head of the correspondence. Thank you, Steph, for becoming a member.
Thank you for your support.
There's the president being escorted. The president being escorted out one side. The vice president being escorted.
All right, there's that. Okay, here we go, raw news. We had it foist, thanks to Nick Stan. We had the name foist. Cole Thomas, 31-year-old teacher from California. This is our perp. This is him on the ground. This is him in the tutoring picture. He received Teacher of the Month in December of 2024. Yeah, she was the announcer of the awards. Yeah. She's the president of the correspondence thing. I did not see Cash. I guess he wasn't at the head table. Okay, here's another view right here. Watch. Hold up. Okay, here we go. See, look, she was not protected, dude. She was not fucking protected, that poor girl. No wonder she was all, like, slurred. I would have been too. Cash was under the table. Look at her, poor thing. Look at, there's someone else in a gown right here. That's the poor girl that the president of the correspondence thing. There she is crawling out. Poor thing. Shots rang out outside the ballroom. Okay, here is the suspect again. Okay, let's look at this. Oh, it says Cole Allen, game developer, engineer, scientist, teacher. Pretty sure my master's in CS is done. Class of 2025. The fuck happened to him, man? Why would he do this? What's happening? And Trump was like, "Oh yeah, these people, they're really smart, but they're wackos." Remember, he said that. He said that. He said they're really smart, but they're wackos. Oh my goodness. Scientist. What was this guy up to? There he is, Teacher of the Month. Did he lose touch with reality? Oh my God, look at this guy sat there eating during it. 0 fucks given. Look, this guy continued eating. That is hysterical.
Secretary Pete Hegseth is in that room. You've got Scott Bessent in that room.
Look at this old dude just sat there and kept eating. There's cameras. Who's on who, Bloom? Who's at the shooter's house? This is live outside the hotel here. I want to see outside the shooter's house. He lives in an apartment. It could hurt it, Mr. Luscious. You're right. It could really dampen his chances. Where can I go to find the live footage? Oh. Well, there you go. Heavy police presence at Torrance, California home 27 minutes ago. Black SUVs paired with reports of a man hitting a door with a sledgehammer. Here we go. This is, hang on, let me get rid of that picture. Police activity at the shooter's house. I see that, Bloom. I can't do anything about that. I mean, that's great that he is. I don't know where that's coming from. This says, I can't believe how lax the security was at the White House Correspondents Dinner tonight. Upon entering, nobody asked to visibly inspect my ticket, nor ask for my photo ID. All I had to do was flash what appeared to be a ticket, and they were fine with that. When you consider you are entering a room full of fake news media, 90% of whom hate the president, you would think they'd have better security. This is what happens. This is what happened when what sounded like gunfire erupted. On the way out, I called out a bunch of the disgusting media who have been pushing hatred towards President Trump for years. They are a part of the discord in this country. This is Kari Lake. I don't know who she is, but...
What happened?
Your video's sideways, girl. I didn't hear shots. Hold on. No, Keynes, he didn't have a fake invite because he didn't even get to the place where the party was. That hotel was wide open for anybody. He could have gotten in if he had a fake ticket, though. I can't even watch this. Whoever she is, she needs to flip the fucking camera. Here's some photos. I mean, riveting. What's this? These are pictures from Reuters. I mean, there's media all over this place. Let's see what this is. Somebody tell me how an account called Henry M.A. Baba posts one thing in 2023, the name of the person detained at the White House Correspondents Dinner. The sole post reads, Cole Allen. It was posted at 6:07 on 12/21/2023. The account was connected via the web with no location. Can anybody explain this? The conspiracies are going to be off the hook with this one. What the fuck? You guys, this shit's real. Followed by Thankful Dave. Okay, that's creepy. This person in 2023, look, just posted his name. It's kind of weird. Here's Erica Kirk. She says, I got to get out of here. I got to go. They escorted her out. Okay, here's someone who was there.
There was no security. You just showed your ticket and you were able to completely get in. There was just no pat downs, no metal detectors, nothing going on. So really horrible setup. And I just don't even understand how that was a thing when the United States president was going to speak, who has already had assassination attempts on his life. So really crazy. How did somebody get a gun into the White House Correspondents' Dinner? Honestly, as somebody who went, there was no security. You just showed your ticket and you were able to completely get in. There was just no pat downs, no metal detectors, nothing going on. So really.
That's messed up. A person rushed the president's limo moments after the shooting and was immediately arrested. Look.
Hey, you fine?
Yes. Back up.
How do they know that girl wasn't with him? You know what I mean?
Stay behind the perimeter. Do not cross the gate.
Hey, you fine?
Yes. Back up. You're not listening.
Literally, there was fucking shots.
Back up! Stay.
Okay, let's see what else. Here's the ticket. This was the only thing required to entry into the Washington Hilton ballroom. There was no security screening prior to entering the lobby. And that's what we've been talking about all night. That's it. Hold on. I'm just checking to make sure. Erica Kirk looks at something on his phone and her reaction is unmistakable. What did he show her? Who knows?
And they were screaming, "Get down!"
I didn't get down. It was fucking awesome. I literally took every minute of it in, and it was a pretty crazy, unique experience.
So you were on the aisle. What exactly did you see?
We were sitting right in front of the table.
Okay.
Right in front of where the president
was. Yes. And what exactly happened? So someone got tackled, or like what?
Nobody got tackled, but guys came in looking for shooters. And they came toward our table. I thought the shooter was over by us or something. But yeah.
So you didn't see the actual attacker yourself? Okay.
It started getting noisy. Tables getting flipped over, guys running in with guns, and they were screaming, "Get down!" I didn't get down. It was fucking awesome. I literally took every minute of it in, and it was a pretty crazy, unique experience.
So you were on the aisle. What exactly did you see?
The hell?
USA! USA! USA!
Who the hell is that? Who is that? Who is this guy?
USA!
Hang on, guys. I'm pulling up some live feed. Give me a second. Oh my God, hold on. Fucking TikTok. Sorry. That was awkward. Hold on. We're going to go back to C-SPAN for a second.
In earshot, I could hear people say, I have a 4-year-old, or I have this child, and people wanted to leave. I mean, when they were able to get up, the reaction of people in the room who were parents was interesting too. Many of them thought, they got down low, and then they thought, I want to leave. I have a 4-year-old. You know, I heard people say sentiments like that.
Well, we checked to make sure that you talk to Billy and the girls.
Okay, here we go.
There's more news channels here. Look at this.
Hold on.
Photographers. News channels.
Who's the first one to get
Streams.
through on the phone from the
News
ballroom
media.
to tell us what was going on?
You name it. They're out here, dude. Holy moly. And ain't nobody they're not answering the door. These poor people, they're going to stay out here all night long, these news people. How long will you guys stay out here for until something happened?
Probably to our shows. We got 11 o'clock shows, some have 10 o'clock shows. We do live shots.
I'm going to have to log in. Hold on.
Good. Just from Chicago. I was just about to figure out what I'm cooking for dinner.
Okay,
I did
there
a
we
road trip, and I got a text message saying this was going on, and I'm like, holy shit, what are the chances of that?
Weird, though.
So crazy.
There's no presence here at all. No police.
Nothing. You think they would have at least police here to control this crowd?
Wow. No police there.
Nice bike, bro.
It could get hairy. I was about to die. People started rushing out. Right?
You would think something's gonna happen. Yeah, people feel like it's like
Outside the shooter's apartment.
Let's go, Pierce. Let's go, dude. Dude, what are the chances, bro? This guy from the Wall Street Journal said he had to bring his bike up here to charge his phone. Unbelievable, dude. We're at the house of the gentleman that potentially tried to allegedly assassinate the president. They have arrested him. Nobody's answering the door over here. Multiple people have tried to knock on the door. Nobody will answer. When we got here, there was probably 5 people here. There's now, insane, dude. Me and my dog have traveled 41 states. We stream the whole travel. Drop us a follow, drop a heart me. If you can help crush some of these goals, it'd be amazing. I've never had this many people on a live before. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate everyone so much. Thank you, W Mods, W, the family. Let's go. Holy moly. Look at this.
Good night, Evelyn.
Look at this. Anywhere in the world this could be happening. It happened to be in Torrance, California. We're in Torrance, California, by the way. And nobody doesn't understand why there's no authorities here. There's no police here, no nothing. For at least for the crowd control, you know? Look at this.
This is insane. This is insane.
Dude, we're almost to 1 million taps already. Oh my God. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm going to put his name on the screen. Oops.
Holy moly.
Bear with me, folks.
Dude, this house is, look, she's taking pictures of the license plates. Holy cow. Holy shit. These helicopters have been circling the whole time. I wonder how long to wait for. This guy said they would maybe wait till the 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock news. We're on Pacific time. We're in Torrance, California. We were at the house of the we're at the house of the man that allegedly tried to take out the president in Torrance, California. Let's go, Pierce, on a big level 30. Let's go, Pierce, on a big 30. Uh-oh, this might finally be somebody. Holy shit, dude. Insane.
Okay, there we go, guys.
Nope.
This is insane.
Crazy, dude.
Are the feds inside?
Unbelievable. Never had this many people. Look at us. Almost 1 million taps. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll give you his link right now. Let me see. How do I share? I don't usually do TikTok. Oh, right here.
Unreal, dude. I cannot believe that we happen to be down the street right now. Crazy, dude. Look at all these people, bro. Crazy. Helicopters circling around. Nuts, bro. Holy moly, dude. We showed up to a house. This is the person that tried to pew the president lived here. This is the house where he lived. And we traveled all the way to California. Me and my dog have traveled 41 states, and we happened to be down the street within 15, 20 minutes, and we got here. Absolutely insane. But the crazy thing is I'm a stringer back home. Every night I string in Chicago. So if you like this type of stuff, please follow me.
So Kresha says,
here they come.
how they have the perp naked with his peen on the floor, yet we're hanging police lists outside the perp's house in Cali. Cops are there now.
It's about time they show up.
Popo.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, shit. What are they going to do?
Look at this.
Guys, can you get out of the street, please? You guys are going to film. Get out of the street. Out of the street. Out of the street. Out of the street, guys. Please.
Oh, my God. Wow. What a shit show. Y'all, I got to come on camera. This is so wild. Don't judge.
It's about time you guys show up.
Hi, Colette. We had a freaking wild night. Avriana Allen.
There were a lot of tickets. Hey, you better go get some. They're gonna get some barricades, dude. There ain't no way you're keeping all these people. Oh my god, this is insane, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, right. Like, oh my god. Bye. Oh my god, sidewalk police. Holy shit, this is insane. These are all people that came it up that now everybody knows about this. It's no longer
His sister's a journalist. Wait, hold on. Dude. His sister has a Bachelor of Science from the Medill School of Journalism at Northwestern University. She double majored in journalism and statistics and minored in creative writing. She's been a web developer for Cal Matters since 2021.
holy cow, bro. Bro, this is turning into a... Are they really gonna leave now?
Wow. This is crazy.
Everyone just wants to know what's going on in this house, dude.
Hold on a second.
I'm surprised they didn't close the streets yet. That's probably what they're doing now. Maybe.
Okay, now I can see chat. I couldn't see chat.
Unreal, dude.
Okay, Avriana F. Allen, 27, of Washington, D.C., is the sister of Cole Thomas Allen, the 31-year-old Torrance, California teacher identified by authorities as the suspect in the shooting at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Avriana Allen developed voter guides for Cal Matters and holds elite journalism credentials. Public records confirm the sibling relationship through a shared mother, Catherine A. Allen, and prior family address in Torrance.
Wow. Channel 7.
Oh my God, it said click here and look at their true people search. They're scrubbed. It says this record is no longer available. How'd they scrub them so quick? Yeah.
Absolutely crazy, bro. You want to say anything?
How are they already scrubbed?
We were at the house in. I was just trying to see what these police were up to. We're in Torrance, California. Me and my.
That was just posted on X at 11:16, an hour ago, and they shared the link and it's gone.
Holy moly, dude! I need to get my. I need something warmer.
Here we go.
Holy cow, dude!
This is her.
Holy moly.
Avriana Allen, full stack web developer, data engineer, analyst.
Holy cow, my fault. So me and my pup are traveling. We went.
Whoa. Okay, hold on. Look at her.
31 states. And
Let me get rid of this. Hold on.
RV, and we were literally just figuring out.
Down here, look what it says.
And all of a sudden, we got a text message that this house is right here. It was
In her about.
Allegedly of the president. We happen to be right here. Nuts.
Avriana worked as full-stack web developer at Cal Matters, a left-leaning nonprofit California newsroom from 2021 until her recent layoff. In her LinkedIn, she noted, building the interactive California voter guides for the 2021 recall election, 2022 general election, and 2024 presidential election. These tools provided explanations of voting deadlines, ballots, statewide propositions, key races, candidate positions, and district lookups.
So just give me 1 second. I just need to...
That's his sister. And it says they share a mother. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Oh, he went back on his camper. That's pretty sweet, actually. This is wild.
I can't believe we got a parking spot right here. Holy moly. This is insane. Insane.
So did she have a ticket?
I just don't understand how there's no Secret Service or anything here.
I wonder if there's a scanner going there. Let's go. Torrance. Let's go to Torrance scanner. Hey, Wayne. Thank you for your super chat. Is this a push set up for his White House ballroom? Well, he did speak about it in his speech. He did. Thank you for your super chat. I'm going to search and see if Torrance... It sounds like they have one playing, but I can't really hear it. Where is Torrance even near? Like, what county is that? Anybody know? I can look it up. Never mind. He did talk about the ballroom thingy. Torrance. Oh, so it's LA County. Southwestern LA County.
Holy shit, 5,000 people, dude. That's crazy. I gotta put the sticker. I accidentally got rid of the sticker too.
Hold on, I'm looking for it.
That was frozen, man. I had to grab it real quick. He's standing out there miserable.
Oh. What happened? Oh, I'm not logged in. I'm not logged in. Fuck. Anyways, I think I'm going to actually go to bed in a minute. Hang on, let me come back on camera. I don't know how to log into this. Let me try. Hold on. Log in for full experience. Okay, motherfucks. Maybe it'll let me. Hold on. Don't give up on me yet. It's not letting me log in. Hang on. I might just give you his link if you want to go. Oh, we're back. No, we're not. I'll give you his link, you guys. It's right here. Oh, shit. Anyways, it's Alexander Chicago on TikTok. I'm not logged in and I don't know how to log in on here. I'm stupid. But it's getting late anyways. It's 12:30 and I'm kind of tired. Why isn't law enforcement there? I don't know. I thought that they were, but he said they weren't. So let me see. Here it is. Alexander Chicago is right here. I'm not so sure. I think this is a false flag, but I do think that the powers that be will use this to their advantage. Any opportunity they get. He's back. Oh, he is. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on a second. I know. I'm trying to log into TikTok. It won't let me watch it unless I log in. Because I don't really use TikTok. Okay. I think it logged me in. Okay, here we go. We can watch a little bit more.
This whole street is filling up now.
I'm going to go off camera, though. I'll be back in a minute. Let me turn this up. Yeah, I kind of am interested.
We're in Torrance, California. This is the house of the,
This is crazy.
the man that tried to allegedly shoot the president. I happen to be in the area. I'm just traveling, just coming through traveling. That's all. Look at this. Unbelievable. We got here and there was a few people here. Now it's packed, dude. Absolutely packed. This is the house right here. 1915. Torrance, California. Look at this. Unbelievable. This happened just by pure luck, dude. We just happened to be in the area. There's 2 cars in front of the house. This window up there is open a crack. There's been multiple people that have tried to go up and, you know what? Let me put a sticker up.
Broadcast message from 6349 Babcock Avenue. Subject now arrived in the other 5 Ronald Green. Yes, members are for Harbor. What's
I don't even know what to put. The home of the person that tried to do the prez. I don't know. It makes sense. Unbelievable. Dude, literally, we showed up here. There was maybe 5 people here. There's been maybe 2 squads that showed up. Right here. They got it shut down on that end.
I wonder if his sister had a ticket, you guys.
They're probably still trying to get a warrant, probably,
insane.
Right? That's what a few people said.
Yeah, she lives
Look at
in
this,
DC.
Dude. Oh my gosh. This has become
holy circus. Look at this crap.
Look at this. Talk about being in the right place at the right time. Holy cow. Thank you guys so much, man. If anybody could grab a heart me, do anything to support the stream, would it be greatly appreciated. Me and my dog have traveled, we've traveled 41 states. We stream the whole thing from the time we get up until the time we go to bed.
Well, that's pretty cool.
We went from Chicago to California this time around. We did the entire East Coast, and then I'm a stringer at night in Chicago. This is what I do. So I happen to be in the area, which is wild. The timing was just really good. Crazy. This is the home of the person that allegedly tried to shoot the president. Right here. It's 1915. We're in Torrance, California. It's the home of the person that tried to shoot the president. Let me put that in here. I don't even know what to put, man. Let's go. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate all the help. Thank you for the love. Thank you so much. Holy cow, dude.
Dude, this is crazy.
There you go right there. His name is Cole Thomas Allen, 31, Torrance, California. This is his home right here. This is where he lives. No one's come to the door. They've tried. Look at all these cameras. Look at this. There definitely
He's
are
31.
people in the homes.
He's 31.
Sure. Shooter's name is Cole Allen. Yep. Extremely known for left-wing parenting. Eileen, thank you so much, Eileen. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Cameras just keep showing up. I mean, the police really can't do nothing. People are just here filming.
They just got to keep them out of the road. That's wild. So what time is it out there?
Crazy, absolutely nuts.
It's only 9:30.
We're in Torrance, California, where the person allegedly tried to shoot the president.
Why weren't they worried about
They do have him in
explosives
custody.
in his hotel room? That's what I want to know.
Thomas Allen, 31 years old. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. These poor neighbors. I mean, dude, and people just keep showing up. More and more people just keep showing up, too.
The cops are going to have to
get in trouble. Here come the police right now. This guy's going to get in trouble right now.
What's happening?
Yo!
Oh, shit. What are you doing? Delivery? Oh my God, these cops. Doesn't say he's married. That must be his vehicle.
People just waiting out here, bro. They'll wait on here all night. Crazy. Bro, this is like some shit you see on. This is nuts, dude. Look at it. Filming the. He's even filming the damn chopper. This is the home of the person. We're in Torrance, California right now. This is the home of the person that allegedly tried to shoot the president.
Yeah, wouldn't you think that there'd be
me and my pup
there?
are traveling across the country from Chicago to California.
This is another thing. Okay, you guys, we had President Trump say that they were at his apartment right now. Who's at the apartment? Is anybody in there? Are the feds in there? Because Trump told us they were already at the apartment. This dude's been there for a long time now. That's kind of weird.
What are the chances of that? He's already in DC right now? Holy moly. Yeah, all this happened this evening because I saw the it came up and it said something about the president and look at this.
He said they're at his apartment.
Something popped on I get updates for stuff like that, and I got an update about the president, and then all of a sudden, boom. Let's go, Nismos. Thank you so much.
Is there a dog inside?
Appreciate you guys.
I hope that dog's not stuck in there.
A2 number 88. We're popular number 88 in the country. We are popular number 88 in the country. We are popular number 88 in the country. Let's go. Everybody keep tapping the screen. Share it alive. If you could send pop votes or super pops. Holy moly. I just realized we're number 88.
Super pops? I can't with TikTok.
Holy shit. How could that be?
No, he totally said they were at the house. I remember.
Holy moly, Christy, thank you. Absolutely nuts. What are the chances of this?
He said they were at
Look
the
at this.
shooter's
Dude,
apartment
look at
right
this.
now in California. That's what
Look
he
at
said.
this.
I'll find it.
Holy moly. Hundreds of people here now. There's literally 5 people here.
See, he would know if the FBI was
Holy
there.
shit. We were at the home of the gentleman, the person that tried to shoot the president in Torrance, California. 1915 is the address. Allegedly, he's been arrested and he's in D.C. right now. Holy shit. Unbelievable, dude. Holy cow, we're in Torrance, California. We're at the home of the person that allegedly shot the president. And everyone's been waiting on here.
No
Look at
one
this, they're
shot the
setting up more
president.
things
That's not correct.
now. This is insane.
The president
I mean,
wasn't
everyone
shot, you
here,
guys.
every major news channel's here. It's just really weird. There hasn't been any. Oh wow, you guys! They're locking people down at the end of the street. They're not letting anybody else inside of the tape.
Oh damn!
Damn, we might be. We might be stuck. Thank you guys so much, dude. Popular number 87 in the country right now. Holy cow. Holy moly.
Okay, I found it. 5, 9. Okay. This is from earlier.
The man has been captured. They go into his apartment. I guess he lives in California, and he's a sick person, a very sick person, and we don't want things like this to happen. I think it's very important.
Okay, he said they're going to his apartment. They're going to his apartment. So there we go.
Absolutely insane.
They ain't there yet.
4,400 people. Let's go.
I'm gonna play Britt Hume again, or Wolf Blitzer. I mean.
Holy cow, dude! We happen to just be at right down the street when this happened. Unbelievable! Look at this. Insane. Everybody's trying to see something happen. Yeah, he was a teacher, 31 years old teacher from Torrance, California. Look at, they got the house lit up.
Served the appetizers. I walked out to simply go to the men's room.
Okay, this is Wolf Blitzer.
Very worrisome what happened. Just coincidentally, after they served the appetizers, I walked out to simply go to the men's room, but you have to walk up these stairs and walk out, and which I was doing. And as I was walking back towards the door to get back into the big area where the event was taking place, all of a sudden, I start hearing gunshots in the hall right near me. And the next thing I knew, a police officer threw me to the ground and was on top of me. And I was listening and watching what was going on. And apparently they got the gunman who had a major weapon there. But it was so worrisome. The noise was so loud in a small area. And all of a sudden I'm seeing gunshots. And then they grab me, the police officers, and they take me back into the men's room where it was safe. And there were about 15 other men who are stuck in there and they won't let them out, and that's what happened. And then after a while, they let me out, and I'm out now. I'm not back in the ballroom, but everything is apparently closing down. Very scary incident. All of a sudden, a guy with a weapon, and it was a very, very serious weapon, he starts shooting, and I happened to have been a few feet away from him as he was shooting. And, of course, the first thing that went through my mind is he trying to shoot me? And I don't think he was trying to shoot me, but I was very close to him as the gunshots were fired. And it was very, very scary, but I'm okay now. It's very, very worrisome what happened.
All right, so that was Wolf Blitzer. He was there when it happened.
Like 2 houses down, we're across the street for the time being. We'll keep updating you guys as necessary.
Oh, that's it. That's all she wrote.
Uh-oh. They made him leave?
He said across the street.
Across what street?
Hey, go down the street. He said a couple streets away.
Oh, my God. They're kicking the media out, guys.
Unbelievable, dude. These people are thirsty, man. There's some hungry people up in here. Here they go, putting tape around the whole thing. Look at this.
Look at this guy with his dog. Wow. $2,600 people were there, Flo? Oh, my goodness. This is what people do, Dexter. Everybody's got a phone now. I mean,
he's a neighbor. He doesn't want to move. He's a neighbor.
I wonder if he knows him. That's what I'd ask. I'd be like, hey, do you know your neighbor? These people miss all the opportunities. I would have asked him, hey, do you know that guy?
Setting up his whole,
you ever see him outside?
He said that they got word that they need to move away from the front of the house.
They don't know what's inside
I think they're about to show up. That's why. I bet you they're about to show up.
Yep.
This is insane, dude. There's lights way down there now. Boo.
Is there any chance I could give her my car key? Yeah. Sure.
Look at this. Look at this, you guys. Look at this. Unbelievable. Oh my gosh.
Who, Flo? Who's first one?
Never seen no reporters in my life. Popular number 74 in the country. Popular number 74 in the country. Holy moly.
Shooter, yeah, they got the shooter. He's in the hospital, but he wasn't shot.
5,300 people in here.
Yeah, I'll give you a percentage of my race.
I'm going to pull up Flight Radar.
5,300 people in here. If everybody dropped one popular vote, oh my God. Holy
Thank you,
shit.
Sikorsky. Thanks for being here.
5,400. Oh my God. We are in Monterey. I'm sorry, not Monterey. Where the hell are we again?
Torrance. You're in Torrance. Sounds like there's multiple helicopters, probably news and shit too. Thank you, Polly, for being here. Hey, it's the weekend. Why not? We'll stay late. Thank you, Lori C, for being here. We shall stay up late tonight. I'm trying to pull up the chappas. Give me a second.
You're just trying to put tape up. We started to. Yeah.
said Southwest.
Popular 75.
LA, right? Southwest LA. Thank you, Crow. Flannel, I don't know the name of the road. They're taping it off, all right.
It's about time they do that. Holy shit.
I found it. Torrance. Got it.
Dude.
Got it.
Yo, Chad, I just want to see like the feds or whatever show up and we can get out of here.
The Goodyear blimp is up right in the area, too. I'll show you. I was like, what is that yellow thing?
I know.
Watch your equipment, guys.
All right, I'm going to try to get this car up over here. We're going to zoom in on Torrance. Oh my gosh, it's gone. Okay, there's one.
Look at this. This is insane.
Okay, hold on. I think I found it. Oh yeah, look at that circle. Look, you guys, hold on. It's crazy. This will show you how long they've been circling.
6,300 people.
Wow.
How they're crazy. What the hell?
I might be able to tell you the road. Hold on.
Holy shit. Popular number 45. Popular
There you go.
number 45. Holy shit.
It looks like
Holy smokes, dude.
Sanderson or Cruces Street near the Harbor Freeway.
47. Holy shit. Thank you, Janelle. Thank you, Janelle. And,
Did you see the blimp?
They just cleared the front of the house. Oh, here they come. 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 FBI. 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 FBI.
Breaking news. FBI.
There they are. Sorry. There they are. There they are. Feds are here. Feds are here. Feds. Here they are. Dude, we got the perfect spot. We got a perfect spot. Stay right here. Yeah, don't move. Holy shit. Feds are here. Yep, here they come.
Yeah.
Gramercy
don't even know what to
app.
do. They're like, now what? Yo, we're right in front. We are right in front. Holy cow, these are all FBI.
Right, drop the camera. Look.
They must be hurt. They're driving some old cars, huh? Holy shit, dude. Feds.
Wow.
FBI. Here
I
she's got
hate
a
vertical
car.
video. The feds are
FBI
just
on
getting
scene.
there.
Here they come. Here she comes. Look at this. Feds.
Oh.
Here they come, bro. Unbelievable. Everybody tap and share it live. Tap
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
They just have all kinds of different kinds of cars, don't they? You never know.
Hi, Eddie.
Let's go AS. FBI. 5,900 people. Let's go.
on Prime Crime.
We're in Torrance, California, at the home of the person that tried to shoot the president. Look at all these people. Look at this.
Hey, Rachel in London.
They had to get that warrant, probably.
Pacific Unit Streaming Woman 13222 Emerald Avenue. 13222 Emerald Avenue. The condo complex via Central Pest.
Here they go.
74383 and RD 1454.
Holy shit. Popular number 44 in the country. Let's go, Keenan. Unbelievable.
Got it. Thank you.
Keenan.
Who the fuck is Keenan?
Holy smokes.
Oh, there's the cops. The Torrance cops.
All right, guys, on media, everyone stand by. We're going to go 2 houses further in each direction on both sides of the street. So you guys can help me work on that.
They want us to move 2 more houses over?
Damn.
What?
They got to move back. Holy shit.
Yo, chat, we've never seen FBI on scene before, dude. This is wild. Look at this, we're right on the line.
Hear that chopper? It's going over him right now.
Look at this. Unbelievable.
Here we go. Probably to like these big palm trees, and we're going to have you guys put back to.
Oh my God.
This is crazy.
Oh, past the stop sign? We're out of here. Past the stop sign is no fun.
Past the stop sign.
Let's go, chat.
Wow.
That's all she wrote.
Basically the end of the road.
I'm not even going to be able to get out of here.
He can't even leave.
Oh no, I'm going to be stuck. All the way to the stop sign. They're closing the whole street.
You're there now, buddy.
These people are running, dude. This is insane. They don't want anybody down there. After the FBI showed up, they said they want this all the way to the stop sign. Oh my gosh, this is insane, dude. This is insane right now.
Grammary Street.
Holy shit. 6,000 people in here. Everybody, please grab a heart with me, please. Holy shit. We got first gifters, dude. We got flying jets. Let's go, dude. Holy moly, we're popular number 41 in the whole country. Top 41 in the country. Let's go.
We don't know, Polly.
Holy moly.
We don't know much about him. He was
We were
a
at
teacher.
the house of the person that tried to shoot the president. We happen to be 15 minutes away. Me and the chat. Me and my dog are traveling the country. We've been to 41 states. And we were 15 minutes away. We were just going to... we were figuring out what to do for dinner. There's nothing to even see now. This sucks now.
He's in custody. He was not shot.
There's nothing to see anymore.
Oh, at least he got out.
Nothing to see anymore.
Yeah. They're too far
And
back.
we were trying to figure out what to do for dinner. All of a sudden, I got a text message. And now the feds just showed up. FBI here.
Yeah, the feds aren't going to let us see
Unbelievable.
nothing.
That's all I wanted to see was the FBI roll up. I mean, I don't think...
That's pretty crazy, though. Hey, First Noel. Good to see you tonight. Holy guacamole. Appears to live to his dad from according what the real Kels could find. Well, the feds are there, so I would assume he probably lives there. Look at all these people. I bet you more and more and more will show up, even though they're stuck at the end of the road. This guy is Alexander Chicago on Tiki-Taki.
Holy shit! Popular number 23 in the world, in the country.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! What is happening?
He's about to be like,
holy shit! Number 23, pop 23. Let's go! Holy moly! Holy shit! 6,000 people. Holy moly.
We were at the house of the gentleman that tried to shoot the president. They did arrest him. The feds just showed up. FBI just literally showed up. And they made all of us move down like two houses, 3 houses. Now you can't see shit.
Let's go. Everybody has a family. Pop 19 in the country. Holy shit. Pop 19 in the country. Oh my God.
Holy moly, dude. Just when you thought it couldn't get any wilder.
it gets wilder.
Holy moly, you guys are incredible. Pop 19 in the country. Look at this. This is a shit show. Look at this. Hello? They don't have any police over here. No one directing traffic. Let's go Southern.
They just got
Teeny. Let's go.
Dude.
Let's get pop.
You guys, they literally they literally have everybody shoved to the end of the road with no direction of anything. They just pushed everybody over here. This is hilarious.
$5,900 people in here. Everybody send some pop votes. Let's get number 1 in the country. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Rita. Let's get pop 1 in the country. Pop number 21.
I mean, are they gonna bust
Holy
the door in?
cannoli.
Like, what are they doing, you know?
This is madness. Holy cow.
Look at all these people, you guys. Yeah, he's hyping up his channel. He's got like 6,000 people watching.
She doesn't even know any information. This is how the news works. They don't even know anything. And she's going to go and talk a bunch of BS. I was standing there the whole time. They don't know nothing.
Louise.
Holy moly, dude. Oh, you're good. You're good, brother.
TikTok is so dumb. Like, look at the random little things that go on her head. It's like, what? Oh, yeah. It does. It reminded me of that, too.
Pop number 18. Pop 18. Keep going. Let's go. Holy moly.
Let's go, Ellie.
It's a rush when you're on the scene of something like
Let's go,
this.
Kathleen.
Let's go, Kathleen.
Anita. Rita. Let's go, dude. Number 17. We are at the home of the person that tried to shoot the president. We happen to be 15 minutes away. Me and my chat, we're just chilling out, figuring out what we could have for dinner. And all of a sudden I got a message that said 20 minutes away. So it just happened to be in the right spot at the right time. It's wild. It's straight ahead, about the third or fourth house on the left. We were standing right in front of it. Dude, right place, right time. Exactly what it was.
They're going to be there.
Let's go, Karma.
They're going to be there a long time.
Top one in the country. We've never done it. Look at this.
I have no idea how TikTok works with likes or... It's got 2.6 million little heart things.
I can't believe that the FBI pulled up and all of a sudden we had to move back. Let's go. Aliens wear. Let's go, Ivana. Thank you so much. Popular number 16 in the country. Let's go. Holy moly.
Just a shot
Look,
of
this is
tequila
a
and a
perfect
nice
example
blunt.
of how the news starts. This neighbor doesn't know anything. These neighbors know nothing. I was right there next to the home, but they just want to be on TV.
The neighbor might know the guy,
That's
though.
crazy. Let's go, Chad. Popular number. Let's go. A2 number 45. Holy moly. Unbelievable. Holy snikes, dude. Popular number 16 in the country. Top 16. Number 16 in the country. Holy moly.
Holy moly.
Thank you guys so much. Sarah. Yvonne. Thank you so much.
He's getting there, guys.
Let's go. Let's get number 1. Holy shit. Holy shnikes. Look at this, dude. Everyone's on the phone. This is madness. Absolutely madness.
What's W's mean?
Holy shit.
What does that mean?
2.7 million taps. W tappers. Keep tapping. Everybody keep tapping. We're hitting top ranks just by tapping. Everybody tap. Holy smokes. Let's go. This is crazy. Just a quick recap. We're in Torrance, California. We're in Torrance, California. 3 houses down of the person that tried to shoot the president, allegedly. FBI just pulled up and made everybody move about 3 houses down. We happen to be in the right place at the right time.
He said
we traveled here
allegedly.
from Chicago to California. Me and my pup, we've hit 41 states. And we happen to just be 15 minutes away. Unbelievable. Absolutely incredible.
Look at these news people.
And now we're about to hit pop ranks. Pop number 1. Let's go, dude. Unbelievable. Thank you guys so much. Let's go, Christina. Yvonne again. Southern still going. Bad bitch in the building. Let's go. Thank you so much. Seasoned. Let's go. Holy moly. Let's go, Bridget. Let's go, Trish.
Trish.
Trish. Holy moly. Let's get pop number 1 in the whole country. Holy moly. We're pop number 12 right now.
Trish.
Oh my God.
Like D Trish.
Kimberly. Kimberly. Holy shit. Southern Yvonne. Holy, what is happening?
Welcome back, John Gone Girl. We're out in front of where
They don't know what's happening.
shooter lives, allegedly.
This is insane. We're popular number 12 in the whole country right now. Holy
Trash.
moly, dude.
Kimberly making all this.
Those are FBI cards. Those are FBI cards. The ones with the lights on.
FBI.
Trish.
Trash.
Let's go. Let's go.
Trash.
Let's go.
520.
Holy moly, dude. Screenshots, yo. Chat, screenshots. Screen record.
He's got 3.1 million hearts on TikTok.
Torrance, California. We're at the home of the person that tried to shoot the president. When we got here, there was 5 people here, dude. And now...
Who froze?
Get in there. Unbelievable. Look at this.
I'll check it out. I'll check it out tomorrow after all of this.
Who's this guy getting interviewed? Who's this bald guy? Where'd he come from?
Top 10 in the country. No way, dude.
I know the chopper is crazy.
Holy moly. You guys are absolutely incredible. Oh my gosh, right now.
Holy moly.
Number 11. Almost 10. Almost 10.
520. Thank you for being here tonight, you guys. Seriously. Shit, by the time Dad's Gone Live gets there, he ain't gonna get nowhere near this. Trash! He won't get nowhere near.
Let's go! Holy moly! This is incredible right now. We're gonna be top 10 in the country. Oh my gosh.
Look at that dude in his car right there. Who is that?
Who other people are fighting? Other people are fighting. We need everybody. We need everybody.
Thank you, Canes, for being
We
here.
need everybody. 4,900 people. Let's go, Trish.
Trash!
Let's go. Holy moly.
Trish.
Bad bitch.
Bad bitch!
Let's go. We're in Torrance, California. We're at the home of the person that tried to shoot the president.
Allegedly.
He moved us down 2 houses. We were right by the house. and they moved us down. We happened, and Choo-choo! We happened to be down. We happened to be down the street 15 minutes away, just traveling. Southern Mama B, let's go. Holy moly, dude.
Thank you, Patrice.
Sorry, I've said the story so many times. We're in Torrance, California. In Torrance, California. There's every news channel you can imagine is here. New York Times. Stephanie! Let's go! New York Times. The Post. NBC. Fox. Unbelievable. We happen to just be in the right spot at the right time. We were probably the third or fourth person here. And now look at this. Look at this.
Trash.
Look at this.
This is crazy.
Insane. There's helicopters everywhere. Helicopters everywhere. Surrounded this house. Look at this. 3 FBI cars pulled up and they made everybody move. 3 cars down the street. Look at this. Nuts. Pop number 11. Pop 11 in the country. Let's flip and go, dude. Everybody go. Pops and super pops if you can.
He has an
Let's
RV.
go. We've got over 500 heartbeats already. Holy Toledo. Me and my pup have traveled 41 states.
Thank you, Kels, for your super chat.
Holy cow.
It's like you towards hot.
Ooh, Crusha. That sounds
Everybody
interesting.
Please grab a heartbeat. Please grab a heartbeat. I do this every night back at home with a stringer back in Chicago, full time. Let's go. The aliens have arrived. Let's go, Dee Dee. Thank you so much.
Dee Dee.
Bailey, thank you so much.
Dee Dee Dee.
4,900 people. Holy moly, cannoli. Popular 11. Pop 11. Holy moly, I'm starving.
Go get yourself a hamburger.
Fan number 1,197. Holy moly, dude. It's nuts. Wow, bro. What are the odds? What are the odds? We're in Torrance, California. And I got the word that the person that tried to shoot the president lives right here. This is one of the neighbors right here. I met him already. And the guy lives right here. They already arrested him.
Oh shit! What happened?
I heard he's already in Washington, I think. We were right in front of the house. This is wild, dude. Absolutely insane.
Hold on, I gotta log into this shit.
Dude, the FBI pulled up like it was the movies, wearing with the blue coats, the yellow labeling, just like the movies. I've never seen the feds. And we've been doing this for a while now.
The blue coats,
crazy.
the yellow labeling.
They probably had to get a warrant. It took them a while to get here. Absolutely nuts. Thank you guys all so much. Holy moly. We're Popular 9.
The
Popular
blimp
9.
is still up too.
Popular 9 in the country. Popular 9 in the country. Holy shit right now, dude. I'm going to poop myself.
Okay, hold up.
Holy
There's
moly.
2 different areas. Hold on.
What are the chances?
Look, you guys, there's 2 different areas of helicopters circling. There's this one down here by it looks like US 1 or something. And then there's 2 circling up here where the house is. So I wonder who lives down here, because that's doing the same thing. So it's got to be related. Look. Down here by The Los Angeles Harbor College. It looks like that one's circling right here. And that is near Wilmington, which is also 1 and I-10. And then if we go over here, because that's like south, well, I don't know what they consider that. But then if we zoom out and you see here in Old Torrance, that's where he is. And that's where there's 2 choppers. Hold on. I got to find them again. They're there. So we got this one. And then we got this one on the outskirts, which we've been watching. But this one right here is like tight. Let me zoom in. As I've never seen quite a path like that. See that? Let's see how far I can zoom. I don't even know if this is our area, to be honest. Can you guys still hear me? Someone said that's his dad's house. So maybe this is one place is his place and one place is his dad's. I don't know. I don't know. But we got that one. And then we have this one, which is circling around here that we've been watching this guy. This one's going fast. This one is going 65 knots. And it is 1,200 feet in the air. This one over here is 1,000 feet in the air. And it's going 1 knot. It's like just sitting there. It's idle. Look. Literally. It's going 4 knots. It's like creeping. This looks like apartments, you guys. Look. Look at the numbers. It's like 1917, 1919. Okay, so Abalone Avenue. Hold on. Hang on a second. Abalone Avenue, Torrance, California. What's their last name again? Crap.
Let's go.
He's still seeing it.
Endless Traveler. Let's go. Holy moly.
What's their last name again?
Dashes. Grenade. Let's go. Everybody, holy.
Alan, that's right. Duh. Thank you.
Absolutely wild. I was just trying to eat some dinner. I just wanted to eat some dinner, dude. Holy moly.
I don't see anything on Abalone that has anything to do with him. I see 1915 Gramercy, or however you say that.
We're in Torrance, California, at the residence of the. Actually, I got a good idea, chat. We could do the Zoom on here.
Yeah, that's the only address I see is that 1915 Gramercy, Torrance. Let's see. I'm gonna pull up the house here.
You see the FBI yet?
It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. Hold on. I'm gonna I'm going to turn that down. So this house is a 3-room, 2-bath, 1,450 square foot house. Let's see the last time it was sold. I'm not going to pull up pictures. I don't know who the fuck lives there. Oh, it's a townhouse. So maybe this is, Trump called it an apartment. Home Sweet Home, this spacious 2-story freestanding front townhouse offers new carpet and vinyl, high cathedral ceilings with recessed lighting, a fireplace, breakfast bar, large bedrooms with high ceilings and walk-in closets, 2 full bathrooms, a master bedroom with a private bath, small private yard, 2-car attached garage with lots of storage. Pets are okay. A few blocks to Torrance High School and not far from Del Amo Mall. Oh, this was a rental. Tenant is responsible for gas, electricity, water, and trash. Oh, okay. So it started being rented in 2018. 12/28/2018 for $2,850 a month. $2,850 a month. That looks like the last time it was listed for rent. So it's a rental. It is a rental. Wow.
They have their parking lot for like 6 cars.
Popular and right in the country. That kid thinks so nuts. Let's go, dude. Unbelievable. I don't know. Bobby Joe. Let's go.
Bobby Joe.
My goodness. How many helicopters can you put in the air, dude? Look at this. Almost 4 million taps. Holy shit. Oh my God. 4 million taps.
I cannot with this guy.
Everybody keep going. Holy moly, we're in Torrance, California. I'm just a guy from California, or from Chicago. We're in Torrance, California at the home of the person that, look at this. The person that tried to kill the president. Unbelievable. Oh my gosh, trash! Let's go! Renee! Ray! Let's go! Popular number 7! Oh my God! What is happening? Holy moly. Holy 5,200 beautiful people. Thank you guys so much. We are going to be, let's get popular 1. Holy moly, dude. This is, I don't know what to say. We're in Torrance, California. Oh my gosh. I gotta switch phones. Oh my gosh. Scorpia, let's go. Trisha, Karen, D-Girl, Scarlett, Christy. Let's go. Popular number 7. We're in Torrance, California. We happen to be in Torrance, California. We're from Chicago. It was a quiet neighborhood. It has turned into, let's go. Yeah. He said, yeah. Let's go. Holy shit. This is incredible. This has turned into an absolute madhouse. Holy moly. Popular number 7 in the country. We're at the home of the person that tried to kill the president. They have arrested him. We're in Torrance, California. And we're getting pop ranks. Let's get Podium. Let's get Podium. Let's go. It's pop 6. We gotta go.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm getting up for just a hot minute.
Let's go. Holy shit. Roman! Let's go. Everyone's helping. Help us hit pop Podium. Bless you. Bless you. Trish! Holy moly, dude. Trish. Unbelievable. This is incredible. Charity. Holy moly. Little angel. Let's go. Roman. Let's get pop Podium. Carly, let's go. Lisa, let's go. Let's go. You guys are absolutely amazing. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Lisa, let's go. Everybody's helping. Pop 7 in the country. Pop 7 in the country. We're in Torrance, California. Holy shit. Right there. The man who tried to shoot the president. Let's go. A2 number 29. This is okay, they're going in. They're going in. Here they go. Here they go. Here they go. Going in the house now. Fed's going in. There they go. There they go. There they go. Torrance, California. Person, 31-year-old kid.
Oh my God, what's happening to his audio, you guys? Sorry. It's his stream. Okay, thank you, Colette. I was muted. But it's him. I wonder if his phone is dying. Oh no. I'll turn it down more. It's his. Wait, hold on. Oh, now it's fine.
Let's go. Sublime.
Sublime. Oh, what happened? It paused. I know every time I get up. Every time I get up, something happens. Oh, he's back. We back. Sublime trash.
Let's go. Pop 8. We're Pop 8 in the country.
Oh my God.
Keep pushing. Let's go.
8.
Pop 8. Holy moly.
Sublime. It had just started.
This is insane. Dude.
Okay, good.
And they're staying everywhere. They're all staying here.
I'm glad I didn't leave you guys with that.
I'm surprised.
Uh-oh. It's happening again. Please hit the like button while we have these technical difficulties.
We're in Torrance, California. They just went in.
Oh my God, it's like he's possessed.
California.
Whoa. Whoa.
We're traveling and
that's pretty freaking weird.
Everywhere.
That's fucking TikTok for you. China. It's China.
The chance of being down.
Dude, it literally demonizes the guy. Like, what the fuck? China.
Holy shnikes.
Holy shnikes, he said.
Torrance, California.
Now that's some weird stuff right there.
Oh my gosh. Dude, we're rising the ranks and pop just from taps. Sit up. Let's go, dude. Holy moly. The neighbors, we've been here for a while now. The neighbors, you might just be saying that. I don't know. Crazy, dude. This is the biggest regional news right now. It's gotta be.
I can't listen. That's tripping me out. I had to mute him. Let me know if you guys are watching him on TikTok. Let me know if it goes normal. He can't say F-bombs on TikTok. He'll get banned. He's a TikToker. They don't say F-bombs. They can't. Because China says they can't. So that's how it goes. Let's see if it's back normal. It's not.
Unreal, dude. I'm starving.
Oh my God, I'm starving.
Literally, when we got.
His is a little better. Really? I'm gonna refresh. Let's refresh. It might be this damn flight radar that's fucking me up. Lack of resources. There we go.
You guys are absolutely amazing. Every one of you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you all so much. Big W's to Kimberly. Thank you so much, Kimberly. Kimberly, thank you, Kimberly. Thank you so much, Kimberly. Make sure everybody follows these top bubbles, please. Christina, thank you so much. Christina, thank you so much. Make sure everybody follows my top bubbles, please. What the hell? Oh, God, we got the moped showing up now. One-handed. W Charity. Thank you, Charity, so much, Charity. I gave you a follow. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's very censored.
LC, thank you so much, LC. Please make sure you're following these top bubbles. There's a lot of people in here. LC, thank you,
There's
thank
three
you. LC,
choppers
thank you.
in the area. Look.
They dropped you a follow as well. Yvonne, thank you.
Trish.
Neptune.
Look it. We got 3 choppers,
Cindy.
guys.
Thank you so much, Cindy, for everything. Thank you, thank you. Neptune, thank you. Aunt Juju.
Aunt Juju.
Thank you, Betty Ann. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Rita, Stephanie, everybody else tap and share and watch. You guys are absolutely amazing.
Shout out.
They're coming out. The feds are coming out. I believe they're pulling out.
Oh, they're leaving?
Let me see. They probably just grabbed everything.
Grabbed everything.
Unbelievable. We were at the shooter's house at 4.7 million. Popular number 8. Unbelievable.
Yay, she's still here. Steph Contractor 1. Shout out.
I want a screenshot of Pop 8.
We're not sure who he lives with, guys. We don't know much about him.
Pop 8 in the country. We're in front of the James Nutt.
Uh-oh. James Nutt.
We're in front of the. Let's get Podium. Keep going. Holy moly. Shannon, Val, let's go. Let's go. W mods.
Ah, it's doing it again. Hold the phone. Look at those long lenses. Look at that. Let me refresh again.
I don't know what they're looking at. Thank you, Alicia. Let's go.
I don't know what they're looking at, he says.
Let's go.
Whoa. It's his stream? Okay, thank you. I was getting worried. So we got 3 choppers in the area. I highly doubt the feds are leaving.
31-year-old name. His name was Cole.
Oof. I'm going to refresh again because I don't know if it's me. I feel like it's me. It's like loading really slow for me. Is he muted? Oh, he's muted.
We got a first gifter in the house. Let's go. And we are pushing Pop's rank. We are Pop rank 8 in the country right now. Pop 8 in the country. Let's go. Everybody help us. Tap the screen. Share it live. We are on day number 17. We're in Torrance, California. We're at the house of the person that tried to shoot the president. We happen to be down the street figuring out what we were going to do for dinner, and all of a sudden, boom, bam. This guy's trying to gather details and gather notes. We were probably one of the first of 3 to 4 people here. Crazy, dude. Absolutely nuts. Look at this. Just madness. Absolute madness, dude. Let's go. We are pop number 8 in the country, dude. Pop 8. Pop 8. Grab a screenshot, please, mods. Unbelievable. Absolutely epic. And Juju, let's go. Let's go. All right, I'm about ready. The crowd's dying down. I'm so hungry right now. I just don't know if we can get out of here yet, chat. Let's go. Jessica, Leah. Holy moly. Unbelievable, dude. What the hell? See, people just interview people just, that's how news starts. Now that I'm seeing this all play out, people just want to be on TV, so they just get interviewed and say they're like a neighbor, like this guy, and don't know, have a clue of what happened over
DGL is there? Where is he? What? I'm so confused.
I don't get it.
Y'all got me confused.
Let's go, dude. All right, chat, we ready?
Is he leaving? This guy's done a lot of interviews right here in the blue shirt. He don't give a damn about talking to nobody. He's hungry.
Starving Marvin.
60 miles out?
Holy moly, dude.
Oh, God.
I'm ready for some meatballs. I mean, how long can I stand out here for? How long has it been?
Thank you, the Crow, for being here.
Oh, my gosh.
And have a good night's sleep.
Cole. I mean, look at this. What are the chances of this? Here, Duke, come on, we gotta go potty, Duke.
Aw, he's got to take his dog out.
Me and Duke are setting up camp. Look, me and Duke are just gonna set up camp right here.
Duke, it's Duke.
Hey, Duke, you just want to set up camp right here?
Duke.
He's like, yeah, sure, why not? You gotta go outside?
My God, he's so cute.
Right, hold on. We gotta put you guys in here.
His dog's name is Duke.
Hold on.
Hello. Crush up. It would not surprise me at this point.
Let's go. Oops, sorry. I need to charge this phone.
Damn it, Duke.
Holy moly, people, dude. How many people do we have in there at one time? Holy moly, we're hitting. We ain't playing no games tonight. That is wild. Life is all about timing.
Look at his little dog dishes.
Holy moly.
He should have shown the dog early. Trash. I wonder if he's going to take off or he's going back out there. I know. Let's go. I know. Same, Kels. I love it too. It's pretty sweet. He must have us muted. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ocean. I'm really, really sorry. Oh. I used to have Yorkies. Greatest little dogs. Yes, so Kresha, what time are you live tomorrow? Is it tomorrow? Sunday? Look at there's Duke going potty. 7 Central, I think you said. I know Duke's like, what is going on? DGL. Hey, Mr. Bright now. DGL is still on the Grapevine. That's like an hour and a half away. Well, the crowd, he said, was already dispersing, so. Oh, there's somebody probably wanting to get home. 7 p.m. Central, Sunday. That's tomorrow. I'm really super hungry myself. Look at Duke. Oh, hold on. Let me refresh again. Let's see. I don't know why I can't hear him. Because he was muted. I'm so sorry.
That's where this is all happening. We were literally 20 minutes away. I got the text message and I was like, 20 minutes? We got here, there was 3-4 people here. Almost 5 million.
All right, you guys. I think I am going to wrap it up. I am tired. I'm hungry. And then I'm going to go to bed. So thank you guys for hanging out with me, though. It was fun. Let me turn off this damn. See, instantly, it's probably all better, not glitching at all. Watch.
Back in Chicago, I chased crime. What a rush.
Back in Chicago, I chased crime. What a rush. What a rush. Thanks, you guys, for hanging out tonight, though. We were live for a long time. I really didn't expect this, so thank you. And I will see you guys on the flip side. Make sure you check out Difficult Research tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. And remember, true crime